was being weird. Hello everybody, welcome back to the Fate of Asharon. Welcome back. Welcome back. Alright. We got 5 of our 7 amazing players present. I don't know where Big E is, but Big E is going to be a little bit latey, but that's perfectly fine. Now, essentially, last time we left off the last session, I'm gonna turn down this fan volume. There we go. Wish there was something at the bottom here to fuck with that shit. Anyway, last time, is it Skyrim?
Is this Skyrim?
It fucking
What,
is,
the scallop?
Hold on. What is happening? Why is the thing being so fucking weird? Hold on. That's better. Alright, now. Just set it on number 1. Alright, now, you guys. I'm going to say that you guys have been away, and essentially Will put it on himself to basically refit the entire ship. Now, keep in mind, your ship is not ready for sail yet. You guys do not have your crew yet. However, Will has set up the entire ship from top to bottom. He's the one that has made the decisions on how the ship has been. And since the last session, we made a poll between the players, and Will became out as the captain of the ship. Now, as of this, when we get into the game, I'm just going to let you guys know that the rest of the shit will be explained in the session. It's just stuff that we basically did behind the scenes. So Will has been decided as the captain. Now, essentially, the rest of you players, you wake up. You do. And you guys, I'm going to say you guys sleep in like a tavern, because it's for sure a tavern somewhere here, and bedroom and stuff like that. It's somewhere in the town. And you guys immediately head for the ship in the morning. Now,
was there good food on the tavern?
Well, you are on a pirate island, so it wouldn't be as simple. Imagine the pirate island as like, it isn't something with like a 5-star meal or anything. It doesn't serve meals typically. You have to pay probably extra, but you don't have a table to typically sit down to eat at. You might have to stand and eat, you know? And you're like, but yeah, you could have.
They don't have taverns?
I mean, they have tables, but the tables would have all been taken, which is kind of my problem. Nobody wants you guys to sit with them.
Whoops, wrong character.
Which is kind of the thing.
Yeah,
you're literally in an island filled with pirates from the 16th century. So, okay, it's the human, dwarves, elves, vampires, and now werewolves are coming into the thing. You guys see this ship coming in from the north, actually parking right next to your guys' ship. You guys do. You hear the howl of the wolf coming in. As you guys make your path... actually, Saris, did you want to do something? Is that why you're interrupting me? Just want to double check. Saris?
I don't think they were saying anything. They might have been saying something to each other.
No, I just asked Julie to mute.
Oh, okay.
So we didn't interrupt, sorry. I hope I whispered it.
What did he say?
Nom 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 nom.
Hold on. Essentially, as you guys walk down the things, you guys feel the jungle life, like that. You guys are literally in a jungle. You guys feel the jungle sort of like massing up. There's like 100, there is animals on this island. There's clearly more animals than people on this island. I think it's a more accurate thing. You guys see monkeys, you know, moving around. Also, somebody's on the document. Interesting. Huh?
Talking about the D&D rules document?
Yeah. Is that you?
That's me.
Oh,
That's me.
Excellent.
I have them pulled up.
Yeah. Now, essentially, as you guys head down to the ship, you guys, as you guys head down to the ship, is there anything that you guys do before you get there, or is this thing you guys want to do?
Next, so OMG, my favorite TV show on Hulu.
I wish we had a Hulu subscription. That'd be great.
That would be
The sponsorship
fantastic.
would be great. Fantastic. Anyway, where were we? Yeah.
No,
so any-
Hibiscus looks very content. She's just walking. She's not gonna do anything stupid outside of just walking to the ship.
Okay. I mean, you aren't walking her, so
I'm.
you're slithering.
Don't tell them my secrets.
You're a snake. What the fuck do you mean? I mean, she's a literal snake, but she's half snake, half human. Anyway, now, essentially, I'm going to say, without any further ado, I think you guys make your way down to the ship. And as you guys enter the ship, you guys see there's like hundreds of humans that basically comes aboard the ship and leaves the ship, and it's like carrying stuff on board. This is supplies and stuff like that, but more importantly, it's like a lot of hammocks. It is like so that they have places to sleep. Now, okay, now as you guys enter the ship, you guys see Will on the top deck, standing there with the dwarf. And the dwarf is like standing there looking. I'm gonna now give you guys the ship, essentially. Oh, I don't know how well this is coming through. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Does anybody does everybody see the ship?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, I know. Don't tell me. Essentially, as you guys see the ship, you guys see that the sails have been changed, and there has been, as you guys look onto the like the edge and look up, you see these like a hinge, I think is the right term. That could basically like extend the side of the sails and stuff like that. And you guys also see the hatches that has the wings that come out on the side, essentially. And there's two of them. And essentially this ship looks like it has been made for speed, and speed directly. Oh yeah, thank you, Nexo, appreciate it. I don't know, now, is anything too loud over there? At the people that's watching the stream? Anybody that's... Hope it's okay. Anyway, now, feel free to have a look around the ship. This third deck is not finished. I'm gonna let this be known. And if anybody have any... now, essentially...
It says audio is all good.
Okay, coolio. Alright, do me a favor. You guys step onto the ship. Will is having a discussion with the dwarf. I'm just gonna start this off.
Marcus.
Alright. So you got your boarding cannons at the bottom that you just climb into and you get fired out of. You do. And whenever make sure that it's aimed directly on the right place so that you can, don't fire your men into the void. It ain't rightly good, let me tell you. If they fire them straight into the void, you will never see those men again, let me tell you.
Marcus is gonna perk up and he'd be like, "What if we added like some sort of mechanism to add like a rope or maybe more like a chain that they can attach to themselves with like a carabine, right? A little clip thing onto their belt, so they can fire themselves out of the cannon. And if they do miss, we can just reel them back in, and they can just unhook themselves if they actually make it on the ship."
How long of a rope do you have?
Well, honestly, I'm thinking we can install like a large, like a chain on a reel, kind of like the anchor.
Right, it's not a bad idea, but you do need to keep in mind that things fire for kilometers in space.
Right, but how often are we going to be firing, you know, like how far, like realistically, how far are we going to be boarding from, right? Like we don't really want to be boarding from too far away where we can't actually add support.
Right.
So if they're farther than the chain, you know, I'd say the chain only needs to be, you know, 1,000 meters at most.
You know, we don't have to
Or
use
not
the
1,000
chain
meters,
all the
like,
time
1,000
anyways.
meters is a fucking kilometer. It would only need to be like 100 meters.
Right, and also there's no rope that is that powerful that it will, because you're talking about a rope like, it would have to be elastic in some way. Otherwise you would, the pressure, right, the pressure that you would be feeling as it goes, you know, it isn't the fall that kills you, it's the sudden stop. So that sudden stop that would be janking in the rope when when you
that's
fall
true.
down, that sudden stop will just kill you immediately. It will.
What if we added like so on the so it would be a reel, right? Same as like the anchor, right? What if we added a spring on the reel, so that as you get towards the end of it, it slows down, right? It like adds pressure so that it slows it down.
Right.
Stop.
So the thing is that these the thing is that the cannons already have the Featherfall inscription rune like you asked for, so that they can just land on the ship pretty safely. I'm just saying you got to learn to aim correctly. If you have a competent gunner, you should be fine, honestly. But
Right.
like, this is your decision. If you do want the rope or find figure out a way how to craft and create this, that's perfectly fine by me. But like, it just
Marcus is gonna shoot Drift a quick message. Hey, I got a question. Can you build a reel with a spring so we can shoot people out of cannons?
remember 25 words.
I think that was 25 words or less.
Yeah, I think it was. Let's just say that it was for now. I don't think
Can I
it's-
roll an Can I roll an investigation or something like that for Drift to see if she understands?
I'm gonna say that. Oh, see, this is like the question: would you want a bungee rope or would you want a spring? That's the question.
Yeah, like a spring-loaded reel seems more realistic and more durable than a bungee rope, because a bungee rope could easily be cut.
I mean, you could just use the boarding cannons to fire hooks onto the ship, and then
Grappling
use
hooks?
the hooks to But the problem is, you would the aim wouldn't be that great even on that. And the thing is that and they can cut off those, which is the problem. You know, they can cut those off even though the rope is pretty thick. Right. Right. So yeah. Right. I will be thinking about this. Right, but do give me a list of the stuff that you want, and I'll be giving it to you, because I'm probably Stelbad would help you with this. Alright! I see you have all ye woken up! Right, how is your sleep? You doing good?
Leave all this down for the session.
This is me
Oh,
asking the
okay.
players, you guys.
I suppose. Well, Nexo was talking about the chain thing. That was like in character, me talking to the dwarf about it.
Yeah, yeah,
maybe
we know, which is why I am cutting it off. I think
Right.
it's,
Well, yeah.
yeah.
Oh, yeah. Leaving the details for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. We'll discuss this later, don't you worry.
Yeah. Ibissus just ignores the question and goes further into the flippin' ship.
I think I'm gonna roll an insight on Ibissus.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
If that's okay.
That's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
I mean, if Ibissus doesn't mind, then I don't see the point.
Yeah.
20.
She just seems not interested at all.
I'll actually also roll my my d6 that goes with it.
Ha!
21.
Yeah, she just does not seem interested.
Is there any? Oh, she's just bored. She's just like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I probe for how she's like feeling?
Oh, she seems fine. Just like average Monday, better than like the. Actually, this is just her feeling better than you've ever seen her technically, since
she's
you've just met her. Yeah, she's just bored.
Didn't maybe I'm missing something? Wasn't there the thing with Misty's?
Oh yeah, no, Misty's gone. Misty's just
Yeah.
dipped. Yeah, she's.
Does it?
She had to find her brother. Was the
Yeah.
excuse she used.
Yeah.
She-
Does it seem like Ibissus is like just kind of like okay with that? Like,
Yeah.
is there any hint of that?
I think you would see her like earlier in the day, just like looking at the sending stone Misty's gave her, but like other than that, nothing really.
When she looked at the sending stone, what was the impression that I got? Was it just like, was it like a I miss her already sort of thing, or was it just kind of like thinking about sending something? Like, I guess what I'm wondering is like, is Ibissus feeling like abandoned or anything like that, or is she kind of
No, she's more thinking. she's just kind of thinking about it. When she was looking at the sending stone, she was more just kind of thinking about it.
Just pondering. Okay.
Yeah, pondering orb.
This is extremely drawing out. I'm just gonna explain this.
Apologies. Yeah, I was looking for just a little bit more.
Yeah.
That's all I needed.
I appreciate it, Will. I appreciate it. Now, essentially, you guys, Bird, you climb down the ladder. I'm sure there's a way for you to do that. I don't know how, but I'm sure you figured something out in these fucking, like, years you've been alive.
Let's just say I do it.
Yeah.
We don't need to complicate it even further.
No, we don't. Anyway, now, essentially,
Are those benches?
Yes, correct.
Or like... Yeah, I just go there and start reading.
Yeah. Alright.
I don't really take in my surroundings that much.
Now,
I do wanna
essentially,
say.
as you guys step in, sorry, I'm just gonna leave you guys to it. The dwarf is gonna, look at you, Saris, and you, Voxy, and you're gonna be like, right, hey, so I am going to be going, but if there is anything, feel free to tell me about it. I'll be back here in a jiffy. Also, and he points over to the other side and the ship that is currently docking. Right, that is your crewman. You have to go and get him later. Preferably with him. And he points at you, Saris.
Preferably with what?
Right, you should... because you are their kin, and they like their own kin, which is why I suggest bringing somebody like him with you.
He's asking if you'll negotiate with them on our behalf.
I see. I think it... Oh, yes, of course I will.
Right, okay. Right, I'll be leaving you with it to it. Now, right, so you guys have a lovely time. Well, Captain, you have a lovely time.
Is Foxy here too?
Foxy is there, yes. Now, the guy is going to...
Is Julie here to play as Foxy?
I am.
Perfect. Okay. Are you going to go with him?
Oh, no.
Sure. I'll follow the penguin. I mean, the wolf.
Oh, yeah, you mean penguin. Okay, got it. Yeah, sorry. The dwarf walks past you guys and leaves the area. Just letting you guys know. You guys are now free. Continue. Sorry, my apologies.
All right. So Marcus is going to say, all right, well, since I am, I guess, now the leader, first things first, we do need to acquire that crew. We've gotten basically everything set up as far as the ship's equipment is concerned. Honestly, I don't intend to do make a whole lot of decision making without your guys' input. Obviously, I'll be giving the orders, in times of stress, like the middle of combat. But the rest of the time, I fully intend for this to be a cooperative relationship. So if there's anything you guys need from me, tell me. I find that in all my time leading a crew, leading my old gang, it was best for the leader to take notes from people he was leading. So I don't intend for this to be a tyrannical position of any kind. That said, I think Saria's and Boxy, I think you two should go together to get the crew while we get everything else sorted here. How does that sound?
Will you be tagging along?
Would you like me to?
Yeah, sure. After all, you are the leader, so it would make sense if you were a part of the decision and who will be a part of the crew.
That is fair and valid. Okay. Who wants to take charge of making sure we've got all our supplies set up? Ibisis, are you down for that?
Ibisis is downstairs. She's not here. Maybe
oh,
Cole.
Yeah. Marcus turns around like, Ibisis? Where did she go? Like, huh? Wait a minute. She was just here.
It's that one anime when you see the outline of the person. All of a sudden.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, ding, ding, ding.
Man.
Yeah, where did she go?
Yeah, with my natural 2+2 to stealth,
Is she within 120 feet of me?
She is under
for
you guys,
sure.
basically.
Yeah,
Okay, I use message cantrip through the wall then.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
I mean, I would have tried
you
regardless.
can see her, Will. You can see her through the grate. You can.
Oh, excellent. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm still gonna message just so I don't have to shout because
Yeah.
I don't want to shout. I'm being a little bit lazy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say in your head, hey, you feeling up to helping get supplies organized? You were the old leader of this crew and all.
You hear like Ibis is starting to slither and then starts struggling up the ladder
Oh.
because it's really awkward for her to get up the ladder.
This is human
Yeah.
shit. They didn't think
Yeah,
about
I'm
this.
here. I'm here.
I wonder, do I have to, if I cast enhance ability, do I have to stay?
Wait, Beckon, didn't I get a long rest last?
Enhance ability, you can cast a spell on somebody and you can leave
And then just
them
fuck off?
and fuck
Okay,
off.
cool.
Yeah, you can be in another plane and the spell will technically still work, I think.
Okay, Ibis, what's your strength looking like?
It's -1.
-1. Okay, I'm gonna give you an enhance ability to
Get up the ladder.
Yeah, I'm just gonna reach down, touch you, and give you the full strength. You have advantage on strength checks, and your carrying capacity doubles.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I gotta double check something. Everybody understands the diagram of the ship and the way that the ship works, correct? With the way that it looks right now, the wings and the wings and the sails.
The
Everybody
after
understands it?
effects.
Yeah,
The after images, sorry.
yeah,
Yeah, I think so.
yeah. Okay, good. Okay, got it.
Yeah, Ibis gets up and, like, just says, yeah,
Will,
I
sit to
can
that cutout.
help.
Will, sit to the cutout. Hold on. Yeah, no. I know Will.
Okay, I need to, sorry, I need to put a different character
Oh,
token.
am I back?
Oh,
Yeah,
hi.
you're back. You're good. You're good.
Okay, cool. Yeah, my
Okay.
internet cut out for a second. And I was like, oh no! I wasn't sure if I'd have to restart my router.
Can I just ask, how do I get the flippin' character token out? Because I need to
I think
reset
you
it.
just-
Which?
Oh, Eric has to delete the one that he placed.
Ah,
Yeah, go ahead
Yeah,
and
if Eric
replace
places it,
it.
Thank you.
delete it.
30.
yep.
Yeah. Okay. Will. Okay. So, and then Cole. Has anybody asked Cole what he wants to do? Just gotta ask.
Yeah, where's... yeah. Cole, what's your passive stealth?
Golden.
Golden?
Golden. You're muted, by the way.
Oh yeah, he's muted.
He's been muted for a while.
Did he wander off? Oh, I can't.
I'm gonna be reading
Or
his
he's got
messages,
people over.
everybody. So don't worry. All right. Let's see.
He can't
here.
talk while he has people over? That's so rude.
Yeah, his parents are
Not rude of him. Rude of his... Yeah, rude of his... Yeah, his...
Okay, how... Okay, Okay, everybody in the stream, can you guys see Golden's text messages? Yes or no?
I can check it.
Those two annoying children. Honestly, if you're worried about the annoying children sounds, just like mute and unmute. Do you know how to set up like a hotkey to like...
Push to talk.
You have? Okay, yeah, just use that, and then like honestly, if there's a little bit of child screaming in the background,
Yeah.
yeah, it's fine. If there's just a little bit of child screaming in the background when you speak, it's whatever. Just like unmute yourself when you need to talk, and then remute yourself if you feel like it's still too loud.
I mean, Golden,
We'll
if you
go
really
over it.
want to, I can just have the messages be up, and then people can read your responses based around the messages if you
Yeah,
have
also,
messages.
yeah, we can see Golden's messages on the stream.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
can see. I just honestly like I think, and this is just me, so you guys can say how you feel about this. I feel like it would be better for him to just like have a little bit of children in the background.
I think
if
so
at
too.
all,
I
when he
agree.
speaks,
I
and then
fully
just-
agree.
Yeah, and then just mute again if he feels like it's too loud.
Yeah.
Like if they start screaming a lot, then he can just mute himself if he doesn't need to say anything.
Yeah, okay. I think we should move on.
Also, Golden.
But we appreciate the consideration, Golden. We understand how children can be.
Yeah.
We love children.
No, I hate him. Fuck him. Also, by the way, just imagine that there's a rudder underneath the ship, by the way, that just controls the way that it moves. But a wing can still make, like, different,
I can
like,
see
ways
Paul.
of, like, controlling, like, the left and right rotation. essentially.
So, what is Cole's passive stealth?
I can have a look for you, actually. I might as fucking well. Oh, I'm looking at Biggie. Biggie should be here in 10 minutes, I think. I'm not sure. Biggie might be longer than that. And if Biggie is here, Will, I want you to give Biggie the good news, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah. Nobody else gets
Bird
to.
knows what it
Only Will gets to do it. It'd be funny if
Bird's the only one who knows.
Bird is the only one who knew. Hold on a second. His passive stealth is 9.
Is 19. Okay. So I'm gonna roll a perception check then, and be like, and depending on where what this lands as.
Yeah.
That is my. I rolled my passive perception. Okay, I fully turn around. I'm like, guys, has anybody seen Cole? Look at look past him. Like I just don't see him there. I'm like, where's Cole? He's like sitting right there, and I just don't see him.
I mean, it's the way that Naya would fucking work, wouldn't it?
Where's
Yeah,
Cole?
I also have to fix Naya's range. On
Yeah, her
short bow.
constitution thing. Oh, and on her short.
Oh.
bow. Honestly, I think she should have. I
No,
think
the
she
con
should
is
have one,
fine.
though.
I've set up the con to work now. It's not that big of a deal now.
Gotcha. It's still doing the weird thing, but at least it's like. Man.
Yeah, unless she's getting a magic item that is a con thing, then we don't need to worry about it.
It's fine. Yeah.
Oh, Naya can shoot 120 feet to 320 instead. Goddamn, that's actually.
Oh, also, she should have a gun that's similar to that Drift's M1 Karen. We'll have to set that up at some point. But anyway,
I will need to redo the way that the Garand works because
Yeah.
my boyfriend is really good at that shit. Anyway, yeah.
Very
we're
important thing I have to
we're gonna
ask.
say that Ashvidel is sitting next to Cole, and the two of them are basically invisible, but they're not even stealthing. They're just sitting there.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
can't see them.
Yeah.
So I want to ask, did we, as a group, outside of like, we didn't talk about it like in an episode together, but we decided like in the ND off camera that we gave positions and stuff, right?
Yes, but we have. But Will be
Sort of.
assigning the positions to them. We only needed a captain, and that seemed like a really long decision to make, which is why I decided
We
to
just
do
put
it
a pivot.
off the thing.
Okay,
And
yeah.
not only that, but we couldn't have guaranteed that every single player would have been around, meaning somebody's vote may have not been heard. Hence why I made it be done outside. Will be assigning you guys positions within the crew, and he will also be suggesting me shit that it should be in there as well. If anybody here wants to suggest shit for the ship combat, please bring it up with me. Please. Because this is new waters. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with the ship combat stuff. I'm just making shit up as I'm going. Which is...
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
But it will be a little rocky at first.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. So, as far as I have Ashvidel's character sheet up, her perception is just as good as mine. Her passive. Does anybody else have a higher passive perception?
Oh no, I have -1.
Merlin had a 21, but he's dead.
He's not fucking here.
Yeah.
Passive perception.
What's
What is
yours?
your passive perception?
Mine is 15.
I'm sorry. I heard you say a number. What did you say it was?
15.
15. What's Voxy's?
Sorry, what is Voxy's passive perception? Guys?
I think they're checking.
Oh, okay. That's... Sorry. 35 is the dagger range. Golden, I've just set up your crossbow to be the accurate range, by the way. Just letting you know. I'm just letting you know. You can ignore me if you want to. That's perfectly fine.
He sent a message on 20.
Yeah, he's messaging in Roll20 as well. Golden, what's your passive perception?
He's 14. I think it was
12?
Oh, sorry, Foxy.
Sorry.
What did you say, Foxy? Sorry.
That's
13. His passive perception is 13. Wait, is
Foxy, what's
Golden
yours?
typing? Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
he's typing in roll 20.
Oh, I see. Golden, thank you for that. But if you want to, by the way, type in Discord, you can. That's a choice.
Okay, so Marcus is going to be more clear. I think we'll need somebody to be on lookout duty. Someone. Sometimes I'm not the most observant. I'm not exactly oblivious, but fuck, where is Cole and Asphodel? I can't. And they're sitting right next to me.
Look, I can barely see half the people here. It's not me.
But yeah, I think we need somebody on lookout duty. Just as we're sailing, somebody who can keep watch for things incoming.
That could be any of you.
Yeah, and that's why I was asking about passive perception to see who would be best for the lookout position.
I wonder if Kenkus should have the innate ability to get advantage on perception checks that is with sight. I know Aarakocra should. I think that'd be fair, honestly, but I'm not going to change that ruling now.
Kenkus and Aarakocra are very similar, aren't they?
Kenkus are crows, Aarakocras are essentially eagles or hawks. I don't remember exactly which one.
But yeah, if they're birds, like as long as they're not, well, actually, yeah, no, even if they're like owl types, better sight.
Owls
Ibis
probably
is,
have better sight just by average. Anyway, yes, sorry, but go on.
Yeah. Ibis goes over to Boxy. Hey, do you maybe think that you could go? I mean, you were in the crow's nest like a few days ago, no?
Yeah.
Foxy, what did you say passive was?
I believe it's 12.
Oh,
I should write down these numbers somewhere.
Plus 12 or 12 total?
Plus a notepad.
12.
Yeah, 12.
well,
Did I say the passive perception mattered, Will? On when you, I think it does matter, but I'm not
I'm trying to get a good idea. Well, I mean, it would to some extent, but also at the same time, it's like who would have the better roles in general for perception, right? That's what I'm trying to ascertain. Is like who would be the best.
I might sound like a crazy person, but Saris might be the person that has the best sight out of all of you.
Yeah, Sarah, did you say yours was 15?
Yes.
Yeah, so as far as I can tell, you have the best out of all of us.
I mean, to be fair,
And I'm not proficient in perception.
I mean, keep in mind, if you guys want to, you guys can call the Rattler and then get a magic item that gives you guys advantage on perception, giving somebody the passive perception of 15 to 20 for certain. With Cole, it will go from 13 to 17 and so forth and so forth. It's like just a robe of ice in general, right?
Right.
I'm just saying, there are ways to mitigate this. And also, class abilities will affect certain things, by the way. I'm just not telling you guys what they will affect now, because I don't know. If you guys decide to have a bosun, having a bard as the bosun might be the best idea, for example. Because a bard can magically intimidate people as well with vicious mockery. It's pretty funny, actually, now that I think about it. Anyway.
now that I think about it, Ibisis would I think Ibisis has the bell to call the Rattler, right?
Yes.
So yeah.
Okay, so let's
No.
move this along. Okay, Saria's I'm putting on lookout duty. He's going to be the one in the crow's nest, at least for now. We'll need. Saria has good strength though.
I want to let you guys know this, by the way. This is kind of
The
important.
crew will mostly be handling doing the rigging and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, but I want to let you guys know something important. The thing is that there is two types of combat. You have the ship combat, which Will is the only person that has to worry about because
he wants to turn down the music just a smidgen.
What, turn up?
He said turn down the music just a tiny bit. He said tiny in all caps, so just the tiniest bit. If possible.
It's
it might
really not possible.
Yeah, it doesn't go down any lower. It might be possible to try and turn us all up in Discord so that Nexo can just turn down his stream volume.
Does that work, Nexo?
Okay.
Yeah, hopefully that's good.
I want to say, before we move this along, Ibisis walks up to Marcus and says, "Since you're the captain, you should probably have the bell to the Rattler. We got this a while back. So,
For the Rattler, huh?
yeah. I'm pretty sure it works like once a week. I don't remember at this point. Just make sure to call me. I have good favors with him. Just
Honestly,
give you
Ibisis,
the... Yeah.
Marcus takes it and looks at it and he says, honestly, Ibisis, I don't think it's really necessary for me to hold on to it just because I'm the captain. It was a gift for you. You know the Rattler better than I. If we need something from the Rattler, I'll just ask you.
Well, it wasn't really a gift. I just stole it off of Alexander's dead body. But yeah, I get you. Okay.
Right. I mean, unless you really want me to hold on to it. But otherwise, you know, I may be the captain, but...
I walk away as you're saying this, by the way. Like, I turn my back and I walk away as you're saying this.
He's like, God damn it. Alright, and he just puts it in his bag.
Bird,
Oh, no. I take the bell. I take the bell.
Oh, you take it back. Okay,
Yeah,
okay. He's like,
yeah.
oh, okay.
Bird,
All right.
you do
Good enough.
remember what you and... I'm just trying to like, double check that you remember what Misty's and you talked about before she left.
I don't
Can I roll
remember.
Eric, can I roll either a luck check or a history check to see if Drift explained autism to me as like a warning about Ibisis?
I'm gonna say that you get this for free.
Drift explained autism to me as about... Okay. Okay.
Okay, I'm going to now say this.
Because Ibisis is full on good doctor with this shit.
Yeah, Misty said that you gotta fucking open up to people. You gotta talk to somebody. You have to know these fucking people. She was being very serious about the way that she handled the situation.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember that.
Like, I'm not saying force yourself to get to know people. Do it at your own pace. I'm just saying that...
Oh, no. I'm still doing what Ibisis would do even after considering this. So, you know.
I'm just
don't worry
double-checking
about
that you remember. People
She's
forget all the
trying
time.
in her own way.
Okay. Moving on.
All right. Now, essentially, you walk away. You do, and as you do, the thing is positively radiating with arcane, somewhat. But it ain't that powerful. You know.
What is?
The bell. The bell ain't
the
the
bell,
powerful
yes.
item. It's like a common item. You know, or it pasted itself like a common item, I suppose you could say.
Right.
There you go.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Alright, anybody, alright, sorry. Go back to what you guys were doing. I apologize for interrupting.
The kids are fucking gone!
Let's go.
Alright, excellent.
That is excellent.
Fucking finally.
Hold on, I'm gonna roll up my sleeves really quick, because it is really hot.
Okay, children are gone. No more disturbance with the kids.
No more.
What was I gonna say? Okay, so we've got, and Cole, I forget, what did Cole say his passive perception was?
13.
13, yeah. Okay, yeah. So Sarius is on lookout duty. We'll have Asphodel to be the cannon manager.
The cannon manager?
Yeah, like the one. Yeah, because
You mean the gunner?
Best brain. Yeah, well, she'll be not necessarily just like the gunner, but like because I imagine some of the guns will also be manned by the werewolves. She'll be like the one who's like giving orders to the gunners.
Okay, alright. Hey, I'm just double checking with you.
Yeah, because as far as I understand it, most of the party is going to be in like managerial positions over the rest of the crew. If that makes sense.
Alright. Alright, yeah. Alright,
So-
who do you have as a secondary command? This is me just asking a question.
I think Voxy.
Oh.
Honestly. I think I'm gonna like Voxy as my second in command. Well, actually, I'll ask. I would say between Voxy and Ibisis.
Oh,
Ibis being the most intelligent, and Voxy being the most persuasive. I think her persuasion is higher than mine.
I look over at Foxy, just kind of like, I don't look too interested. It's just kind of a blank expression.
Voxy?
Yeah, I just give a short nod.
Okay.
And I, of course, notice that Ibsel's looking at me, and I'm like, I end up asking, are you more hungry?
Huh? I wouldn't even know if I was.
Fair enough. Tell me if you get hungry.
Okay.
That was
Oh.
me. She's just smile friendly.
Okay. Ibis just kind of looks away, a little weirded out. Yeah, Marcus, I don't... Honestly, like, put me into what you think is best. I don't... I can handle most things other than, like, strength-based tasks, right? So...
Right.
pilot. You also have to decide.
Okay. Do you think, Eric? Do you think like navigation would be intelligence based?
What? Yes.
Okay.
It wouldn't be wisdom
It was
based,
just-
I'll tell you that much. I mean, you could possibly make it wisdom with nature and survival, which is fair, but if it comes down to if you have a map and you decide
Like
to go
reading maps
between
and
one
charts
point
and
and
shit.
another, yeah, that's intelligence, for sure. Not even
All
a
right.
debate.
Yeah.
I think
Ibis, I'm gonna
Cyrus
put
might
you
even
in
agree
charge
with me
of-
on this, honestly.
Yeah. I'm gonna put Ibis on navigation duty.
Alright, that's
Yeah.
fair.
So Voxy will be the second in command. So if I'm indisposed for any reason, Voxy gives the orders. And then yeah, Ibis is in charge of navigation. Sarius is in charge of basically lookout duty. He's gonna be the one keeping eyes out and relaying information. And those him and Voxy will work closely together to make sure that everybody's in the loop. Like, you know, if something happens, we can quickly coordinate with each other. I'll keep message open with everybody basically at all times while we're sailing, because I can just do that infinitely because it's a cantrip. So there's just a telepathic channel to me basically at all times. And then I can be the helmsman as well as the captain, but if somebody else wants, what is there a check? What kind of check is associated with being the helmsman?
Ooh, that's a great question. Well, it's more based around the factor that it's gonna, you know, you could put yourself in the middle of the ship in comparison to putting yourself somewhere else, which I think is
Right. I guess what I'm wondering is because like so, and this is something that like, Marcus is gonna tell everybody. So here's something that I think we have a unique advantage of, and honestly, this is something I can't believe I didn't think of before, is that I'm a storm sorcerer. I have a, albeit somewhat limited, moderate ability to manipulate the weather around us. So as far as controlling the sails, we will really never have a disadvantage of having the wind. Like, the wind will always be at our back, right? So I can be at the helm, but if somebody else thinks that they'll be better at steering than me, take it, and I'll just make sure that I'm always putting the wind behind us.
Golden, what are you thinking?
Yeah, somebody else thinking
Um,
the one on the wheel.
I'm thinking that's quite a.
Keep in mind, if you are the helmsman, you're the one that chooses where you travel in combat, not Will. Do keep in mind, Will give you an order. Whether you choose to follow that order or not, it is up to you. Which
Yeah,
is
if you're the one basically with the wheel,
Yes.
the one steering the ship.
Now,
You're the
the
helmsman.
gunner is the one that makes the attacks. Now, Will give you guys orders. Whether or not you guys follow those orders is up to you. Again, I don't care. But it's also, like, you also gonna have to worry about what the party thinks of you afterwards. But that's not a here nor there. Yeah. Just letting you know. There are good things and bad things about this.
Yeah, and we can figure out any other miscellaneous details later. I think at this point, we've gotten our general roles together.
Remember.
So yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
Julie, I'm gonna say that you basically get the ability of the bosun while you're under this while you have this effect, so that you are the person that will need to handle the crew. I think is the right decision here, right? I mean, I'm not forcing this on you. I'm just saying that since you are the secondary in command, that might as well be her thing. The bosun is just there to give boosting charisma checks, essentially. I think. I'm just trying.
Yeah. Why I was like, she should probably be second in command.
Yeah, I think that's a great decision. This also does mean that you make that if Will is not on the ship, you make the decisions effectively as well. So that's something you're gonna have to, which means that you are also gonna need to read up on the document. Ask your boyfriend; he'll help you read up on the stuff.
I make documents and I'll read up on them myself.
I mean, I'll show you where they are. It's not even a problem. You need to go and fucking read the changed, the altered new rules document, which I have.
Yeah, the ship section.
Just DM them to me and I'll read them.
There's actually a section in the Discord.
Oh, great.
There's literally.
You don't have to scroll up to the top.
Yeah. Yeah, very important that you read this document if you're gonna become like a co-captain.
Just keep it on hand because it's got all the unique things. If there's ever a question about what the ruling
and
is,
if you please, if you need help, ask. I'm being serious. This is for any player that doesn't know how to run this thing. I am literally gonna make up rules on the top of my head. I am. I'm just gonna make things happen.
At certain times, Eric's just gonna be like, "Fuck it, this is how it works."
Yeah, this is how it works. I don't give a shit. Okay, if something doesn't work, well, now it does work that way, so deal with it. That's literally how I'm gonna roll it from now on. Like, literally, it's just like sometimes you just have to think on the fly and just do it. That's what I'm gonna do with the ship combat stuff. We are trying to have everybody have fun. Now, keep in mind, there's two different types of combat. There's the first combat section, which is with the ship combat, and then there's your turn. The only person that has to worry about this is Will. Because Will has to use his action in order to do commands.
Yes.
Which is the only thing. The rest of you are free to do whatever the fuck you want on your turns. Sounds fair? Yeah? Yeah, it's good? Okay, awesome.
Cool.
Alright.
Okay, so since we've got that settled, do we want to head off to do... so we'll send one team off to gather resources like food, cannonballs, etc. And then the other team will go off to get the crew.
Yes. Now, I want to let you guys know, Julie, this is very important for you. You cannot... Okay, the thing is that you cannot give the ship Bardic Inspiration, but you can give the gunner Bardic Inspiration. You can give the crew member that is firing that gun Bardic Inspiration, they can add their attack roll to that shit. But you cannot give the ship Bardic Inspiration. That's not how that works. It's an inanimate, unalive object. This is just me letting you know. But, you know, if you want to give somebody Bardic Inspiration and then they choose to shoot the gun, that's perfectly fine. If you want to give somebody that. Yeah? Does that make sense?
I suppose.
Okay, excellent.
Yeah.
Excellent. Alright.
No fire.
What do you mean?
Couldn't
we just reanimate the whole fucking boat and bring it to life that way?
Reanimate? Yeah, we could fucking put a soul in it, so it's a living boat.
There is a couple of spells. I think there's.
I mean, that's what happened with 1P.
I think that's. I think there's a spell called Awakened, which wakes alive a tree, and you could technically say that works for a ship.
Anyways, okay, yeah. Point is, with Bardic Inspirations, you'll have to hand them to each of the individual players who are managing that part of the combat. So, if you want to give Bardic Inspiration to whoever's steering the ship or whoever's firing the guns or anything like that.
Yeah, and the same thing with piloting, because the pilot does the ram rolls. They do, which is very important to remember. Which makes sense, honestly. That makes a painful amount of sense. Anyway, yeah.
Alright, so which team do we want to do first? Do we want to do the crew team first, or do we want to do the resource gathering team first?
Sorry?
Are you asking everyone, or...?
Yeah, well, yeah. So we're gonna have to do 2 roleplay things here, right? One team that's going to get the resources, like talk to the merchants, be like, "Hey, we need resources. This is what we need," right? And then there's one team that's gonna go talk to our crew, which we've all voted is gonna be the werewolf crew, which is why me, Sarias, and Voxy are gonna go to get them.
Please tell me
this
if I
sounds
overstretch, by the way. Just shut me the fuck up.
This sounds like a fucking the prep missions for GTA.
That is pretty much what this is, yes.
I think, yeah, me and Cole, and I guess we'll take Biggie to get
that
the...
works.
Yeah.
Supplies, okay?
Oh, yeah, in
Uh,
character.
Can I recommend having somebody, this is just a player thing. You guys are on a pirate island. Having somebody be on the ship seems like a good idea. Yes? No? No? Yes?
Yeah.
Yeah? That's fair.
Wait, what seems like a good idea? I'm sorry, I missed something.
Like, you guys should leave somebody on the ship, right? You don't accidentally want to have somebody steal the ship.
I suppose, yeah.
This is me as a DM being like, guys, please, don't ruin all
Yeah,
my
I would
artwork."
do this to you, you know? But only after you
um,
make that stupid decision.
Oh,
Let's see.
like, God, I will kill you guys if you guys.
Yeah,
use
it's
time.
I'll
the-
message Asphodel, even though I can't see her. I don't know where she is. and then she's just gonna walk up, and then she's just gonna be like, "I'm right here," and I'm like, "Oh, Jesus." And I'm gonna say, "Hey, can you stand by on guard on the ship?" And then she's just gonna give me a quick salute and just disappear. I'm actually just gonna have her roll stealth real quick.
What did you want to say, Voxy?
31 on stealth.
No,
Oops,
I was
that
just
says Marcus, but that's Asphodel. She rolled a 31 stealth, so
Yeah, I
she
know.
just fucking vanishes like a shadow.
All right, continue.
Okay. Yeah.
Foxy, you were
Voxy.
saying something?
Yeah, what I was just saying is that we could get the Layla isn't here, have her character language because I don't know her name.
Let the child stay and watch the boat.
No, that's a bad idea. We don't not let Becky stay behind.
Yeah, no,
Little
but
jump
we...
off the side. That's a.
I have.
Even out
Asphodel
on the
on
list,
ship.
I told her.
It could be Asphodel and Biggie both watching the ship.
I think flippin' Bear is gonna be on soon. They did say they were gonna arrive late, but I don't know. That's why I want to take them. Is the thing.
Yeah, you guys can just take them and just and
Say
just,
my
Yeah.
name if you
kinda
guys want to do something.
wide eyes, childlike wonder.
Yeah, exactly. So I would say that
Absolutely watching the
we,
ship.
yeah, I think we take Biggie then. All right, so, Marcus, what do you want us to get then for the ship?
Okay, so we'll drop a quick list, and it'll involve things like food supplies, like preserved food supplies, things like gunpowder and cannonballs. Eric, do we already have the cannon stuff that we need?
You have cannons, but not cannonballs.
Okay, so we'll need all of that, right? Basically,
Yeah.
just order a shipment of that stuff. You won't need to carry it all. We'll need to order a shipment and either theoretically pick it up with the crew, or they might deliver it for a small fee. We'll see what that looks like. And then, yeah, so you and Cole can go handle that while me, Sarius, and Voxy head off to get the crew. Yeah, so we'll do dried food supplies, like preserved food. We'll need stuff for the cannons. Eric, do we already have bedding?
You mean hammocks?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. You think
That stuff's already on.
Party.
Gotcha. Yeah, so
Food
we've already got
supplies.
we've already got
Cannons, stuff.
yeah, we've already got beds and everything. And then what else will we need? Like repair tools, like things for repairing the ship, excess wood.
Also, a carpenter would be preferable, but that's something that
Yeah,
I'm sure
hopefully
that
we'll have
will-
one among the crew. Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
theoretically we'll have one of those among the crew.
Okay.
But yeah, so we need carpentry supplies, food, and cannon stuff. That's effectively what we need.
All right. Yo, Cole, do you think you can carry at least half of that?
it should be fine.
Remember, either we can get the crew to help us bring it, or they might deliver it for us for a small fee. We'll see which ideally we'll just once we've gathered the crew, we'll all head over there and carry all the supplies over.
Yeah, we got this. Just start leaving the ship.
And he's like, all right, that should be fine. Hopefully that'll turn out okay. Oh, who has the highest perception or highest persuasion between the two of you?
Oh wait. What's your persuasion, Golden?
Persuasion? Let me check.
Should be.
God, it's so zoomed out.
It'll be lower left.
Sorry.
Persuasion 0.
Same.
0. Okay.
Vanilla D&D, baby. Let's go.
Let's
Then
go.
I will just. Who has the highest insight?
Highest insight. I got 7.
I got 3. Oh wait, you have +7. Jesus.
+7.
Yeah.
Okay, Cole. I'm gonna give. I'm gonna be like, Cole, you're in charge of doing the talking, and I'm gonna put my hand on you and like you're in charge of doing the talking. Ibis is gonna be the one keeping track of everything that we need. You're gonna be the one doing the negotiating. And as I put my hand on your shoulder, I'm gonna give you Eagle Splendor. Target has advantage on charisma checks.
What?
You have advantage.
I'm sorry. This is just
You
the first
now
time me
get
hearing it.
advantage on every charisma check. This includes.
It's one of
Charisma check.
Yeah, it's one of the enhanced abilities. You have advantage on everything that entails charisma. So anything you need to do involving charisma, you have advantage.
Remember
You just suddenly get a chiseled jawline, however that looks on a.
Yeah, he starts-
Yes, I have suddenly started mewing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I fucking hate myself.
How does a bird
Nah.
mew? I don't know. You tell me.
You don't even
Fuck
have
off.
a fucking goddamn thing. Jesus Christ.
Nah, motherfucker, I'm the first Kenku that now has a fucking jawline.
You have a beak. You have a fucking
I don't
beak.
care.
His beak has a jawline.
My beak has a jawline.
Okay, shut the fuck up. Okay, before I cancel you, Jesus Christ. I don't know. Let's see. Alright, where were we? Alright.
Yeah, so me and Cole are like heading out of the ship at this point, I'm guessing.
Huh? Yeah.
Me and Cole are heading out of the and Biggie, of course.
Dragging Biggie with you. Classic.
Yep.
Got it. Alright, now I'm gonna ask you. Alright, so you head to the center of the island with them. Alright. Do you guys mind if we do that before we do your thing, Voxy, Julie, Saris, and Will? Like, if you guys don't mind, I want to do that first really quick just so we can get that over with.
Go ahead.
Excellent.
Okay.
Thank you. I'm not gonna move us there. Birdie,
Mhm.
you. And this is when our intrepid adventurers split off on their own, and 3 splits away from 4, and they go off into the center of the island, into the shithole known as Libertalia, where pirates are alone. You guys head into the city. You do with Biggie, Cole, and hold on, let me. God damn it! It doesn't let me move Cole. Hold on. I forget. Biggie and Cole head to the middle of the city, where they find themselves inside of the bar. And as they walk up to the bar, they walk up to the desk. And once they walk up to the desk, they see the man with a chiseled jawline staring back. Well, hello there. How are you doing?
Hi.
He
Hello.
grins at you with like a creepy grin. Excellent.
I immediately roll insight. 15. That's
this
really horrible.
guy looks suspicious. You
It's an island.
Shut the fuck up.
Do you know what? I'm gonna roll insight too. He seems like annoying. 17.
He seems suspicious. Nah, he
You seem suspicious.
Yeah, Ibis also feels like this guy is suspicious.
there is something off about him. His shoulders are jangly. Like, one of them is, like, broken up a little bit, but the other one is broken down. His body language is clearly not as well, and you guys notice you guys don't hear a heartbeat coming from this guy.
I don't think I would notice a heartbeat anyways, but yeah.
Well,
You could roll Arcana to see if he's undead.
I'm giving it to Cole here.
Mm,
The odor of this man smells a little bit rotten, if you will.
Yeah, so we need some standard ship supplies, you know? We
very.
kinda got a new ship.
You need ship supplies. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. What kind of ship supplies do you need?
Why did your accent just randomly change? Whatever.
My accent changes all the time.
Ibis, can I take you on the side for 1 second?
Oh sure. What is it called? And I just walk slightly away from the desk.
I just whisper, I really do not trust this guy. He seems, well,
Oh, my back.
he seems a bit to not be alive.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does smell like that rat. And I just say that out loud.
You guys hear a snap as like a bone moves back into the lead as he just.
Hey,
I just awkwardly look at him.
I just turn around from Cole and say, "Hey, are you undead?"
Don't say it like that!
What do you mean?
I'm just asking, like...
Hold on. He cuts up a part of his throat and he pulls out something and he puts in like a robotic piece. And then he like closes it up. And then he goes, that's better. Oh, right. My apologies. You asked me a question?
I think I got it answered by you doing that.
Okay. What do you need?
Cole, do you still not trust this guy? And I still say that out loud.
Oh, and he starts to like relocate fingers, just randomly as he's like standing in front of you, just like just one of his fingers are weirdly like twisted to the side. He's just like back, and he's just like,
Okay, I just ask the guy like, so smacks lips.
I'm gonna kill Golden. Alright.
What's your story?
My story is a story of an ancient tale. Actually, it's not that ancient. It's like 5 years old at most, and it ain't that epic. It's just I got shot in the head. You see here? Yeah, and then the vampire, on that one ship, Aryan Starshade decided to resurrect me as a vampire for all.
Not to be offensive or anything, but I am going to assume that you are a vampire spawn?
He snaps back his jaw. No, I'm a zombie. I'm a straight up zombie. You can call me Greg.
Okay, Greg. And I take his hand and awkwardly shake.
And as
I
you
somehow
start to do
shake.
it, the hand
Not
just
if I can
falls
hold on. At the same time as Ibis is about to like shake the hand, I also about to shake it, and we kind of like
We have
awkwardly touch hands all together.
Yeah.
Is this a weird kink for you two? Like, goddamn, like hand touching, really?
What is a kink?
One hand at a
What?
time, please.
What is a kink?
His eyes start to squint, and as he does, one of his eyeballs falls out, and he's just like, oh god, and he like gets out and he's and then
He
puts the
squints
eyeball
so
back
hard
in.
his eye pops
Yeah,
out.
he's just like, and he brushes off his hands. It's just like, oh, that's a lot of blood. Oh, that's a lot of blood.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah, we kind of Wait, let me check the list
What do
here.
you need?
Yeah. Like stuff for cannons, so like cannonballs. What is the like powdery thing called?
Gunpowder?
Wait, do we know about gunpowder? Is there another
Wait,
way?
you
I
need
thought you
scorched stone.
Oh yeah, scorch stone.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh, is that what it's called?
Yes, that is. Well,
Gotcha.
gunpowder's
So
not
yeah,
invented.
Marcus would have
scorched
given you
stone
the
is something.
list: scorched stone, cannonballs, food.
Oh, I wrote it down.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. We need some rations.
How much rations
then-
for how many months do you need?
Ah.
What is the size of your ship? Sorry, my bad. I should probably ask. He gets out a pen, and his hand shakes as he starts to write. He's just
Yes,
like,
Becken, I agree. He.
He gets a pen, and he does, and he gets a document out, and he starts writing it, and then you hear like a break as one of his fingers break, and he looks up, and he's just like, and snaps it back, and then he gets back to writing, and this
You were
happens.
so excited to act this character out back in
Greg is cool, okay? I like Greg. Greg is
Yeah,
sweet.
Everybody loves Greg.
yeah. I turn to Golden and ask, "Hey, do you know how big the ship is again?"
Oh,
Oh,
We'll assume that Marcus would have known to give you.
I'm just eating
the
chips
details that it's
in
great.
game.
I want to see how
Okay.
they handle the situation.
yeah.
with
Sorry.
Trolls.
Well, you
not
said
ships,
that
but, like-
you would have given me the information since I wrote it down, right?
Yeah,
Just
so it's,
crunchables.
it's a brigantine.
Okay.
Not
It's
ships, ship.
What did you say, Ibissus?
Oh yeah. So it's and I like squint at my book. It's a breaking something.
Give me that.
Okay, excellent. Okay. Let me just...
I like clench my book as you try to grab it, Golden. And I just look at you with a death stare.
Instead of just pulling it, I just move my head towards above the book and look.
Excellent. Okay, you will have... Okay.
I cannot read upside down. Can you
I
please help?
believe- Okay, so STEM has
I
already
already told them, it's
paid...
fine.
Oh, STEM has already paid your dues for you, it seems like.
Ah.
Right.
Yeah, we also need like a bunch of repair
Funny.
tools and some wood delivered. So,
We don't handle crews.
wait,
Where
Huh?
is there a place that someone handles crews?
You
Oh,
handle crews on your own.
That's what Voxy, me, and Sarius are doing in the next.
Yeah, yeah. No, but I'm not asking for. I'm not.
Oh, you're
for, like, a
asking for
person,
somebody
I'm
to
talking
carry,
for.
carry your own shit.
No,
Oh.
that's not also what I'm asking for. Do you sell wood
Oh, wood! Yes.
and some repair tools? Like,
Yes.
you know, hammers and stuff. Yeah, that's what I was asking, you stupid.
God, you really are brain dead.
Wow, that's the worst thing somebody has said to me since my mother and my brother
Brain dead. I
And my
just
sister.
got it.
and my second sister and my dad before he left out of me.
You got the pun!
I might be brain.
And my
dead.
friends too. My friends said that to me as well. Yeah, that's
Yeah, okay, whatever. Just like, yeah. We have some money. Ooh, shiny. And I just pull out a coin as he starts.
he tries to grab it
crying.
immediately as he do that.
Hey, hey, hey. Hey,
Just
tell
the
me.
fucking cod zombies growls.
It's just like,
So I just like, okay. How you said that STEM paid for most of that?
Yes.
Is it? Did he pay for all of it? Did he just pay?
well, he
for some?
paid for 2 months. He paid for
Of
2
ration.
months, and in order to survive, probably 3 or 4 like cannon. Sorry, he gave you guys enough to fire. I think. Well, if it was a galleon, probably 30 barrages. I think before you're done. So with the
Galleons are
brigantine,
bigger than
it's probably in the
brigantines,
50s.
Okay, so that is definitely enough.
Yeah.
So I think we just want the like repair tools and excess and some extra wood. That's really it.
You guys already asked for food.
Yeah, we did ask for
you're gonna
food.
have to
That
pay for
was
the
covered by Stella.
You have to pay for the extra food. I do hope you know that.
Oh yeah, of course.
Okay, excellent. Okay, how much wood are we talking?
How much?
It would have been
wood?
the list probably would have said enough for basic repairs, like over a few months' journey.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean,
Right.
enough for like.
Quality 5 repair kits.
Eric, help us out here. We just
Okay.
need to
Two,
do
Yeah,
enough repairs for like a combat or
repair
two.
woods. All right.
Yeah.
Whatever you think that is as the dungeon master.
Okay. 300 gold pieces for the amount that you need.
All right. Wait. How much platinum would that be? How much platinum
30.
would that be again?
30 platinum.
Yeah. Okay. I give him 30 platinum then.
He grabs it away from you immediately, and he then looks at the rest of the gang. Get! I couldn't whistle that. That was really weird. Anyway, he decides to be like, "Hey, you over there! Rice your maggots! Get the wood! Plaster it outside!" I
All right.
apologize for my workers, and you see that there's just a band of skeletons that get up. They do, and they like walk away. They do outdoors. They do, and you hear like a commotion going on outside when they're basically, going to pick up stuff. Yeah,
All right. Yeah.
that's
See ya.
all.
Yep.
Oh, bye. I guess. All right.
Yeah.
You
See ya.
over there! Stop touching him!
You over there, stop touching it, huh?
Yeah. So I just walk away. Like I don't even consider like if Golden and Biggie are following behind me.
Yeah. Oh, I wish Bear was here. I hope Bear is
Same.
too late. God damn it. Where is Bear? Where's the bear, man?
I wish I was German.
No, you
Alright.
don't.
Are you gonna follow me, Cole?
Oh,
Okay. Yeah. So I guess we're just
look at my
overlook.
book while I'm like,
Yeah. Should we be overlooking like the delivery?
I'm
of the
literally
wood?
just eating a ration right now in game, as also in real life.
I ask Cole, hey, should we be overlooking if they actually deliver the wood to us? Cause like, it's a pirate island. Probably not the most trustworthy.
Mm.
You guys do realize
Beckon,
I'm
how
gonna
much,
do-
how much of the wood can I carry by myself?
how much wood could you woodchuck chuck and woodchuck could chuck wood?
Yeah.
Uh,
I hate that rhyme. Anyway,
How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? He chuck how much wood as a woodchuck could if a woodchuck could chuck wood.
okay.
Ah!
Shut the fuck up. Anyway, now as where are we? Okay, what did you ask me, Golden?
I'm asking how much of the wood can I actually carry?
With the amount you bought, it would take you about 15 to 20 walks for front to back to the ship, and you're at the center of the island.
So
How much
you
is- how-
so
how much
1/15.
wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck was Golden's maid?
What?
Coggin said, "How much wood could a
Cation.
woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck was Golden's maid?"
Wow.
Anyway, since you said 15 walks, it's 1/5 of the wood.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, can Hage Hand carry this? No, Mage Hand is too small.
Mage
Yeah,
hand
Mage Hand
is.
can only carry like 10.
I mean, you can wait for the crew to get enough members to get basically enough people to carry the shit. You could
I
do that
mean,
too.
aren't some of the skeletons doing it?
I trust that. How much do you trust the skeleton? Is my question.
Well, we're following them. That's what I said I was doing.
I mean, they're not.
We're, like,
carrying
checking on
everything.
them.
They can only carry so much.
Yeah. So I'm guessing. Hey, Cole.
And also, keep
Yeah?
in mind, this is
You
not-
want to test your strength?
Sure, yeah, I'd love to.
And I just pointed the wood.
Also, that is the
God
wood.
fucking-
That's only the wood. The 15. You guys need crates, and that crates is gonna be that severe that you're gonna need like trolleys and shit in order to get it all the way from one place to the other. Essentially. Which is why it is gonna be very hard to get food, resources, stuff like that onto the ship. Which is why you're probably gonna need the crew before you can move this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna follow the skeletons to
Yeah.
see if they're actually delivering it, the wood.
Golden, if you stay here, you could stay with the wooden shits. That's what I recommend. Like the.
I will do that,
Alright.
to be honest.
Okay, Bird does that. I'm going to say that this is where we trail off, and we go back to the ship to see. Because I'll give you an answer later, but I think that this is a good enough answer. We trail off back to the ship, where Julie, Marcus, and Saris, you guys are all about to leave the ship and head north to meet up with the crew. Alright.
Right, yeah.
Alright.
Well, let's get going.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
You guys are coming? Vox is already walking ahead.
I'm gonna leave.
No, there's no reason not to set off right now. We probably would have set up at the same time as Ivasis and Cole.
Why do I hear double?
Yeah, why do I hear... Wait, I hear me twice as well.
Fox, and Saris is Mike when they're actually talking.
Quick question. Why is the two Ivasis on the screen?
Sorry?
On the map, there's two Ivasis.
Where's
On
the
the-
second one? Oh, there's one down there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, weird.
Let's just hide her.
Push it out, frame.
I can just delete her.
God.
Alright.
I already hit her. Oh. Okay.
Well,
Yeah.
too bad. Anyway, yeah.
It's Ivasis' simulacrum.
So, do any of you know what direction north is in again?
Oh, yeah. So, Eric, which area do we need to travel in?
Northeast, essentially, is what you guys need to do. Essentially, you guys are right next to the ship. Like, it's just north of you.
Oh, like immediately north?
Yes, it's that ship. It just came in.
That's where we're getting our crew.
Yeah, correct.
Wow.
Oh, fascinating. Alright, well, I guess we'll just go there.
Alright.
Cool.
Well, Vox is
Ah.
walking the opposite
Also,
direction since she doesn't know.
I
what
double checked.
direction it is.
Enhanceability is not. I double checked. Enhanceability is not concentration. So I'm going to hit Voxy with the same thing, Eagle Splendor. So you have advantage on
Hold on, I
charisma.
think that enhanceability only works on one person at once.
It's not concentration. So as far as I'm aware.
No. Some spells only activate, like... That's the confusing
I mean,
thing.
maybe the spell doesn't say that. So I specifically checked for this, and it doesn't say that. So
There's
maybe there
also-
is.
I'm gonna say that it works that way until now, unless there is something I can read here that is different, but continue.
Yeah. I was looking for that, and it doesn't tell me.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, it doesn't. Tell
It
me.
does say concentration here.
Oh, does it?
It does, yeah.
Why does it?
Under duration.
Why do I not have it listed as concentration?
I can see it. It's under duration.
Oh,
But
interesting. I
but
guess
it
I
says
forgot to add
instantaneous on duration on the Wikipedia page. Hold on, let me show it to you, Will.
Okay, yeah.
That's okay. This is weird. Will, open up this and then scroll down to the attributes, and then basically have a look at it because it says concentration here, but it doesn't say it up here. Why is that the case? That's why I was so fucking confused.
Oh yeah, it does say duration concentration up to 1 hour.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was so confused
Okay.
by that. That's so weird.
So I'll just leave it on Ibisys for now because this is
Yeah.
technically happening at the same time. I'll just leave it on Ibisys, and I will give Voxy the help action.
Yeah, I believe
for
you gave it to
persuasion.
Cole to give him advantage on. His
Or yeah, I gave it to
rolls.
Cole. Yeah, because he had the higher charisma. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Continue.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So yeah. So Voxy, just roll with advantage with the help action.
Okay, as I was trying to say before, it didn't seem like you guys heard me, but my
Okay,
character
sorry.
doesn't know what direction north is in, so she's probably going the opposite direction, because that's how my document
I
is.
mean,
And then, as soon as Marcus notices that you're going the wrong way, he'll be like, Voxy, north is this way.
What way again?
Follow me.
Okay.
I know. She's useless.
Voxy is now Zorro.
yeah.
Security follow along.
Yeah. All right. Now, as you guys follow each other, you guys head over to the ship, which is docked, and you see that there's a bunch of. Okay, you see there's a couple of purebloods. A couple of purebloods are werewolves that are basically, or they're locked in werewolf form, and they're called in the term purebloods in lycanthrope sort of thing. You see a man. You see a man with long hair, a beard. You don't see his eyes. You don't, because you only see him from the side, but you can't tell that he has like a small beard. And he is like talking to one of his men, which is like in wolf form. And as you do so, you see that there's a bunch of different colors here from like the werewolves. Like there's a green one, there's a brown one, and you see that there is another white one here. Which, Saris, you know that this is 2 whites in one location. That is very rare, meaning that he is either royal blood, this guy, or he is really powerful. It's one of the two. He's either royal blood, or he is just an extremely powerful werewolf.
Do I recognize the person?
Huh?
Do I recognize?
As you stare at the man, it's really hard to see him from the back. You will have to go up and interact with him in order to see if you recognize him.
Do you want me to go first, or should we just stand here for a little while?
Sure, I can go first. Vaxi just slowly and calmly walks up there.
I give her guidance while she's walking up there. Just in case you know.
Guidance is a D4, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, which one did you do? Who walked up there first?
I did.
I'll just be walking alongside Voxy.
Julie, as you walk up to this man, you see that there is you hear a laughter from the man with the long white hair, and you see that he like bellows like, "Oh, you right, fucker. Well done. Oh, clever you are." And you see that he's like telling a joke, and as you guys walk up to them, you see that there's a werebear, like a huge brown werebear that like taps the guy on the back, and you see that he's like, "What is it, Alan?" And the werebear like points at you guys, and as he does, he turns around and he reveals him, and he basically moves his hair like back a little bit, and as he stares at you, he lets out, brother, welcome. He nods his head onto you, Saris, for a second. It's always nice to see another werekin in this place. His eyes, pure white, as he stares back to you. This white color means that he is royalty. By the way, the fact that his eyes are white colored means that he is royalty. There's no way around it. He's being pure white.
Do I recognize him?
As you stare at him, he has the face of Adam. But he isn't Adam. He is the way younger version of Adam, essentially. Does that make sense?
So definitely one of Adam's children.
Exactly, yes.
But I think I have spent a lot of time in vicinity
Marcus
of...
know anything about this, or is this like a werewolf lore thing?
This is a werewolf
Marcus
lore
would
thing,
be unaware
yes.
of. That Marcus wouldn't know anything about. Okay, cool.
No, exactly, yeah.
Cool.
Anyway, yeah, Cyrus, go on.
Can I roll an insight on everybody to see, like, because it seems like this guy is important. I want to know if Marcus would, like, clock that.
Go ahead. I'm sure that's fine. Will you roll
I
an
don't
insight
think
on?
you need to roll to recognize that my character is almost in awe to see a noble blood so far out from the country.
Okay,
different
so then
plane,
Marcus is
nevertheless.
gonna, like, message you and be like, who's this guy?
Do I recognize how far down the generations he is? Like second son, third son?
Well, Marcus,
He
so as Eric
is
just said,
not one of
Marcus
the
doesn't
firstborn.
actually understand.
He's not one of the first.
Marcus doesn't understand any of the werewolf lore. So Marcus is gonna message you and be like, "Hey, what's this guy's deal? Like, who is he?" And mind you, this is like telepathy. It's like controlled telepathy. The message
Yes.
cantrip. Yeah.
I answer back telepathically that he's this, one of the sons of Adam. He's noble blood.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. And Marcus is gonna kind of like you'll see Marcus just subtly shift his demeanor to being more like he's basically dialing up his like respectful demeanor.
Yeah.
You also see my character in a split second recognize what troubles that we might be in and steps back a little.
You see,
Almost standing in front of Roxy.
Yeah.
Oh, not
you-
that.
As you see that as you step in front of Voxy, you see that he's like, what is it? He looks at
I quickly
you.
hide behind Cyrus.
You see that he looks at you, Voxy, for a second.
Mm. I probably peek out from behind Cyrus. Again, I imagine Cyrus being taller than I
His
am.
nose starts to flare. He does as he take two big sniffs. I sense father. He walks forward. He do, and he he takes like these slow steps forward. He does, and walks right up to you, Saris. He does, staring at you. He stands a foot taller than you, I think, approximately, and he stares at you.
How can I help you?
He stares at you for a good moment.
This is kind of awkward now.
You're not of noble blood.
No, but I have spent a lot of time with Adam. Maybe that's just the smell of him still lingering on me.
No. And he puts his hands on you, and he like looks past you and looks at you, Boxy.
I make sure that my hood is really tucked down.
That's just my human companion. After all, it can be kind of lonely on the road.
Is that a lie?
What?
She's
You
not
don't-
human, is she?
You don't think I recognize my own sister, do you?
No, you have a lot of them after all.
I think I have around 5,000 siblings.
Exactly. It's
But
just a coincidence.
But I recognize that smell anywhere. Sister, reveal yourself, please.
Nothing could really go between. Oh, past your nose, could it really, huh? Voxida steps aside so she can look up at him, still keeping the cape on.
Father's smell is way too easy to recognize, especially in this place. I mean, don't get me wrong, these pirates smell like shit. But I'm gonna be completely honest, even though they do. I recognize my father's blood wherever I go. I'm able to distinguish him from any one of these people.
Marcus is gonna say out loud, would that be kind of like smelling a sweet perfume on the air while walking through the slums?
It's more like smelling blood in the middle of combat, but yes, I guess it isn't a sweet odor. It's but it isn't disgusting either. It's just recognizable, I think is the right term.
Okay, so distinct in a subtle way, it sounds like.
And
It must be a very sharp nose you have you there.
Being alive for 37,000 years does give you that.
And you know,
Marcus's eyes go wide, and he's like, 37,000?
Yes. Well,
you don't look a day older than 500.
Oh, that's what my ex-wife said.
Wait, you got married? When did that happen?
Well,
Why
yeah.
wasn't I invited to the wedding?
Well, that over there is my child.
Where?
Fergus. He points at a white werewolf, a locked werewolf. He does, and he points at him right there. That's my child, Fergus. Fergus, come over here. And you guys see that this little child walks over to you guys, and he doesn't say anything. He like hides behind his father, like hides, like, and looks up at you guys. It's like,
Oh, isn't he a cutie?
taps a head.
Can I roll a child handling check?
Animal handling just
What's a child handling check?
That's a pedophile check. That's what
Animal
that is.
handling.
Goddamn.
Are you planning eating the child on the ship? It's not bacon we're dealing with, okay?
I am joking. This
Don't you mean it's a child groomer?
I hate you. I hate you.
It was supposed to be an animal handling joke.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. That is a. Oh my god, I'm resisting the urge. I tell you, I'm resisting the urge. Anyway, now
I
essentially,
imagine it would be like basic persuasion or even like
roll persuasion. Yeah, sure.
Okay, cool.
I mean, you're pretty good at that. It should be fun.
Okay, and then I don't
It'd be
think I
funny
roll-
if this is a
no,
nat
not
20.
anything for- It's not a nat 20, but it is a 12. 12. It's a dirty 20 because I have 8 to persuasion.
Oh, excellent. What are you trying to do?
I'm. So Marcus is just kind of like how tall is this child approximately?
3 feet,
So approximate age like 10,
approximately.
approximately. So Marcus is gonna kneel down and say, what did he say his name was again?
Fergus.
Hello there, Fergus. How are you, bud?
He looks beyond you. He does, and he stares at you for a second, blinking, and he says, "I apologize for my child. He doesn't speak a lot."
It's alright if he's shy.
Yes.
It also took me quite a few years before I could talk. There's nothing unusual with it.
Yes. I
What's
also.
that? We'll call on you.
Well,
Do I clock any reaction, like a favorable reaction from the child? Is he just like too shy to speak?
well, he looks curious at you for like a second or two, but he like immediately goes back. He doesn't say anything.
He doesn't say anything, but he does like, okay, cool. So
Yeah.
he's not necessarily afraid of me or anything. He's just
Yeah.
like, he's a shy boy.
Intrigued, yes, but shy. Yeah. Now, essentially, you see that it's like, right. Why are you wearing that silly thing, sister?
Well, as you probably could figure out, I'm out traveling the world. You see? And
Weird
it's
world
not
to be
everywhere
finding
that.
yourself in, I do say.
Huh?
Weird world to be finding yourself in the astral plane? I mean,
Well, I accidentally took a wrong path somewhere and ended up here, okay?
It's
Is that
just
the
because we
general-
have a mission greater than what Adam ever could accomplish.
how is that?
Oh,
Oh, hold on. He basically, as he says that, he removes his hand from your shoulder, and he then. Are you a knight of his order?
Yes. I am a knight of Illusion.
Oh, so you must have gone through the transformation.
No, it was cut short. It was interrupted.
Oh, I see. My apologies.
There was somebody that was in need of saving.
I wasn't in that much trouble that time! Voxy just smiles teasingly.
I just roll my eyes.
He's like, well, my apologies. I haven't asked you. Again, apologies. My name is Bran. They call me the Oathbringer.
Why? Did you break an oath or something?
No, bringer, not breaker. I'm the bringer of oaths, as they call them. I tend to keep my oaths. That's why I have that title. It's just a thing. Don't think about it too much. Biggie, is that you? Biggie! Biggie!
Hey, Hello, sorry.
Goddamn,
Emergencies.
Biggie! Anyway,
My bear.
alright. Bear, I'm just gonna let you know, you guys are on your way back to the ship, and the stuff will be resupplied, and everything will be okay. Now, now, at the moment, we're not focusing on you, but I promise as soon as we get back, we will focus on you, essentially. He looks at you, by the way, Saris, and he looks at you, Voxy, and then smiles for a second as he then like backs off. I do apologize if I was being a bit too forward. I know I can be a little nosy at times, especially with this thing.
It must have been a long time since you've seen family, so it's only understandable.
2,700 years, actually.
That is a long time.
Dad sent me here, he did, so yeah, it has been a great long time. Dad sent me to the astral plane with 3 of my brothers. He did a while ago, and
A while ago? How long is a while ago in your book? Precisely.
2,400 years ago, my brothers came here with me, approximately, and I have lost my brothers. I'm the only one that's alive right now.
Oof.
A shame.
Well, as far as I know, I don't know where. I don't know where Brandon is. But my apologies. My name is Bran, again, and I have forgotten to ask you guys the most courteous thing that our people can. What do you seek it here? What do you wish?
Crew members. I'm here to steal your crew, brother. Voxy looks stupidly up at him
Oh,
with a brave smile.
oh, I see. Well, oh,
Marcus
I
is
see.
gonna offer Voxy the help action by saying, we're looking to hire a new crew, and most of us voted that a werewolf crew would be one of the safest to travel with here in the astral plane.
And as you guys see that, right, the apologies. Oh, I'm sorry I'm late. I'm sorry I'm late. And you guys see that Ivar comes up behind you. Captain Ivar! Yes, I know it's you. Right, of course you know it's me. Right, so Stem told me to give you this, Bran. And Bran picks it up and looks at it for a second. Well, so it would seem you guys have the rights to do that. You will have half of my ship and half of my crew, it seems. 40 of my werewolves. And he even asked me, apparently, to give you guys me.
Sweet! I mean, that would be cool.
Well, Well, I wonder. He then brushes his face a little bit. He does. Well, wait. So I can't have Fergus, captain of my ship, if I'm leaving. Why should I serve on your ship? I mean, you could take my crew. That's fine. I mean, my sister deserves the best. You know, family. You do whatever you can for family. You know, blood is thicker than water, and all of that. You know, I believe if Father sent you here, he must have done so for a reason.
Surely he have.
Yes.
Do I have to roll for anything?
Roll deception,
Eric?
please.
Oh, no.
You still have
You have
the
advantage.
guy.
Yeah.
You have it.
What do I
I'm
have?
giving you the help action.
Why does? Oh, help action. Yes.
So should I just roll normal?
Advantage.
Advantage, 2 dice.
Advantage.
Let's see how that this goes. So?
As that was persuasion, not deception, but I think
Oh,
deception
sorry.
and persuasion is the same for you anyway, isn't it?
No, I don't think you have expertise in deception.
Oh, what is your deception now?
Is that the one you use wisdom for?
No.
They
No.
both use charisma. Okay,
Oh,
so look
I'm
at what the
sorry.
roll is on the dice.
sorry.
Hold on.
I'll help him. I'll help him. Don't worry.
Okay.
On the B.
Yeah, once she figures out what her deception modifier is, then just add that to whatever the roll was.
Oh, her deception is a +10. Oh, that's equally good. Okay, great. All right. Now, essentially, what I'm gonna do now is that he's gonna be like, well, I'm sure that if Father sent you here, then he has to have sent you here for a good reason. And I am not one to shuffle away from Father's duties. And since you brought my sister, I am sure that Father would want me to come with you, keep you safe. So,
Surely.
and you see that as he shouts off into the distance, you see that there's a red wolf that comes jumping down and lands right next to you. It's like, my friend. And you see that they both like put their hand on each other's shoulder. They do. Hamish, it is brother. And he's like, right. I am going to need you to take the ship and control the ship. Do what you need to do to keep the people alive. That's what matters. Are you sure, Captain? I'm not sure I'm ready. You are ready. Just need that chance to put yourself out there. And keep Fergus safe. Don't make me come back and tear your throat out. Because I will do it. And he gives him a big hug. And then we say like, right. All right. You come on with me.
Vibe,
We're now going to be serving.
What?
No.
Sorry, I just heard you.
Sorry.
Is there a guy
Started
waiting?
beatboxing.
No, I shouldn't do that. Anyway, now essentially you see that he's like, okay, all of you guys, get ready your hammocks, bring them... Wait, hold on a second, boys. May I ask you a question, my good sir? How are you going to deal with my men and the blood rain?
Oh, we actually had some modifications made to the ship to specifically deal with it. The quarters have bars around them so that they can lock themselves in if they feel the need to.
Excellent. Know that you do not need it for somebody like me. I have had 37,000 years to master my werewolf curse.
That's
Gift.
honestly
Gift,
excellent.
not curse, sorry. Gift. I've been able to master it.
That's honestly excellent. Very reassuring to hear. Honestly, I would, if that's the case, I'd like to put you in charge of just managing the crew in the sense of checking up on their status. So if they do feel like they're about to lose control, you can take care of it.
Excellent. Also, I'm bringing with me this guy, and he looks at his werebear friend. This is Alan. He's great. Say hello, Alan.
Hi. Nice to meet you.
Real quick, I assume Marcus would have been to the werewolf territory at least once on a job.
Yes.
Is he familiar with the etiquette?
Well, there is no, they don't handshake because claws. But they
Right, so, what's
they
the
nod
little
their head,
bow?
essentially. Yeah, they do a little bow with their head, yeah.
Like a little small bow.
Yeah.
So Marcus will then be doing that. He'll be doing, small bows.
Yeah, it's yeah, excellent. And you see that he's like,
Right.
he here is my best carpenter. Aren't you, Alan? I don't get into thick spaces. You probably have to get a were-rat for that, but I'm really good at moving things. And
It's alright,
fixing
we've
things.
got-
Don't worry, you have a child for that.
You have a
I-
child?
Long story. They're perfect to get into small spaces.
Wait,
But we do need to keep an eye on it.
Wait, sister, you had children?
No, I am not. No.
It's
Wherever that headspace is going, no.
Ugh,
He's an
disgusting.
adopted member of our crew.
Oh,
They had the child before I was a part of the group. Just saying. It's not mine, I swear.
actually,
But I am the one that's babysitting it, apparently.
actually, since
Marcus
you
kinda-
guys,
Marcus kind of steps in and goes, "The child has complicated circumstances and has been in our care, and honestly has been assisting us."
excellent.
So
I am now going to make a decision for you, Fergus. And you see that he claps his hands a little, and his son comes running. You're gonna come with me, son. I'm going to give you a new friend. The child looks up, just nods slightly, and just like, all right. And he lifts up the child and has him sit on his shoulder. He does. It's this little werewolf child, by the way. It has a hybrid werewolf sort of thing. It's looks a little bit amalgamated. You see that he is
they're these guys are mostly humanoid, but just furry, basically.
some of them are furries, essentially, yeah, but some of them aren't. Some of them are just humans, right? Straight up humans, dwarves, elves, stuff like that.
Gotcha, and they choose when to transform.
Yes, and some of them are just perma-locked into being werewolves. They can't untransform, essentially.
Gotcha.
Like the sun is perma-locked into being a wolf, essentially. Which isn't seen as a curse in the homeland. It's seen as a great gift.
It's not like full, but it's half wolf, where they're still mostly humanoid, or it's full wolf.
I mean, they can turn into a full wolf, but that is a hybrid. It's like a mixture. They walking on two legs and stuff, and instead of,
so they're perma-locked in hybrid form as opposed to full wolf form.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool.
They can
Just to get the visuals.
change into wolves, but they cannot change themselves into
Full human.
human again. No.
I do have to ask, how do werewolves think of gnolls?
Kind of have to ask them. I don't know.
Okay, fair enough. I'm gonna.
I mean, I don't have the answers. I mean,
Roll a history check and check for yourself.
Yeah, there you go. Roll a history check.
I reckon.
No, there's no reason Ibisis would do that right now.
Yeah, I agree.
Emphasis isn't even there.
As you guys finish, he's like, right, is there anything you need my crew to handle?
Well, we probably need help with carrying cannonballs and heavy things like that.
Okay.
Yeah, we just ordered some supplies. as
Alan,
well,
why don't you handle
our
that
other crew
situation
members
and
beyond.
then come back to me when you're done? Is yes, sir, I will. I haven't made a salute for the werewolf kingdom. Yes, I will. And he's like, yes. And he's looks excited to get started. I will, yes. And he's like, okay, everybody, gather up in a line. Now I'm going to come with you to see what the new ship looks like. May I ask what the name of your ship is?
We actually have yet to decide that. I was gonna hold a group meeting tonight to decide.
Ah, excellent. We can do some drinks. Hey, Ivar. And he's like, right, yes. You have the alcohol, correct? He's like, right, yes, of course I do. All right, then I say that Ivar brings some alcohol and we have some drinks and we sit down and we talk smack business about where we're going and what we're doing. All right, excellent.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right, and I can also get some news on what's been happening in the material plane. Yay, excellent.
Surely.
Marcus suddenly goes, "Fuck!"
Oh wait,
He
Why are you
looks down at the
cursing?
floor, and he's clearly like he clearly has like a shocked look on his face, like he's panicking. Not like full panicking, but a little bit of panic on his face. Nobody's gonna say anything in that quick moment after.
Are
says
you?
that.
Hello?
Yeah, my character walks over to you.
And he
No.
immediately looks over at you and goes, "I forgot to tell Ibesis to get booze."
You have time for that yet.
Right, so my good
Time to get
fellow, me and my crew, me, Captain Ivar, you know the dwarf down here, you know, my good fellow?
Yes.
Yeah. I'll handle the alcohol, don't you worry about it. Don't you worry about
Do
it,
you
I'll
need
handle
money
it.
for that?
No. We dwarfs, when we party, we pay for the alcohol. Don't you worry about it a bit.
All right.
Alright, yeah.
All right.
And I make my own shit, so right, this'll be right fun. Woo! And he like walks
Marcus
off.
like turns around and like walks in a little bit of a circle, like, I can't believe I forgot the alcohol. Why did I forget that? It's like yelling at himself.
I can't believe I forgot the alcohol. God damn it. Yeah, it's like, Jesus Christ. Or it's like, well, I hope that none of you have accidentally fed a child alcohol before.
What are the
Oh, we would never. That would be so irresponsible.
Max is
I
drinking
know,
something on
right?
my wine.
It'd be very
Trying to like not be
irresponsible.
guilty.
It would be very bad. But yes, you guys don't mind if I bring my child, right? Is that fine with you?
No, all they need to learn to drink young.
If you feed him alcohol, I will rip your throat out and feed it to you.
Dear brother, I can assure you there's a better chance that science over here wouldn't feed your child alcohol than I accidentally do it.
Don't
Wait,
feed him
are you
alcohol.
saying this to your brother?
Yes. She looks innocent at him.
Marcus is gonna step in and say, I'll keep that.
You say
Marcus is gonna step in and be like, I'll keep watch over them. Be like, I'll make sure.
I don't trust my sister around my child now.
It's fine, it happened once and it hasn't happened since.
No.
Honestly, and Marcus like whispers this and is like, honestly, I totally understand that.
Okay. And he shakes your hand like really quick. He's just like, yeah. It's like, yeah. All right, excellent.
He goes, from what I can tell, she's not a bad person. She's just incredibly reckless.
Okay, that's good to know. I can't believe Father sent her. Seems really irresponsible of him, honestly.
Honestly, I don't know anything about that. I met her like a week ago.
Okay. Thank you. That's really good information. All right.
Are you guys talking about me?
No, not at all. No. We're having civil conversations about the ship's buoyancy.
Yeah,
See that line is in the family.
I'm gonna roll deception.
I'm rolling deception with disadvantage.
It's good to see that lying is in the family.
My deception is an 18.
I rolled a 3.
I rolled an 18.
I rolled a 3.
Foxy, go ahead and roll insight against our deception.
Sure.
Just don't roll a nat one, basically.
Don't roll a
Do I do it as normal roll or anything?
Normal, yeah. You see that your brother is clearly lying to you.
Can we say? Oh, I was gonna say, could we say that it was like a help action situation, or do we want to do individual?
Oh, if you want to, I'll re-roll the disadvantage and just remove a die instead. So.
Well, I was gonna say it could be one of those things where one of us takes priority in the deception, and he's giving me advantage, probably because I have better deception.
I'll say sure, but I feel like he would give you more of disadvantage than actual advantage. Because he is not good at lying.
Okay, all right. Then I will roll with disadvantage then.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So my disadvantage is a 15. Still instead of 7.
Yeah. Excellent. All right.
Okay.
Excellent. You can't tell. Your brother seems like he loves you very much, Julie. Like incredibly much. Like he just met you 5 minutes ago and he's in love with you. Not like in love with you. But
I'm in love, I get it.
Yeah. And you guys like, right. My crew will be handling this situation now. Okay. All right. Let's go to your ship. This is where we're gonna round up, and you guys at the ship, you guys are now seeing that Ibisis is walking back with a bunch of skeletons, essentially. But we're gonna cut over to Biggie and Cole. Cole, you're with Biggie at the moment, and you guys see this huge fucking werebear walk into the thing, and they start picking up your stuff. They do. Cole, you have no information that this is your crew, but they start picking up your stuff, essentially.
Okay,
Yes.
I'm gonna go up to them and ask them, hey, are you guys the... are you guys the,
New
I forgot what their name...
Wait, you're
The
a
what?
Kenku! Hey guys, it's a Kenku! And it's like, and you see that's like a bunch of werewolves, like, just like, oh my god, I've never met one of your kind before. I've only heard about you in stories.
Hey, Bear, by the way, are you there?
Yup.
Yeah, okay, sorry.
Bear is with Cole and Nemesis.
It's like, and he then, and one of them looks at like the bottom and sees like a Biggie, and I just like, what, is that your baby? Is that your child?
No, this is
Hi,
a
Biggie.
child, not my child.
Hi.
Hey! No, and he reaches down his hand. He gets on his knees and he reaches out his hand to shake yours.
Biggie gives him like a two-handed handshake. Fucking Cops are like so happy.
Like, yeah. Well, it's nice to meet you. It's really nice to meet you, my good fellow. Yes, alright, wait, hold on. The child. You are the ones that we are seeking. Oh, my name is Alan. This is the rest of the crew. And they are all here to help bring your shit over to your ship. If you want to, I'll leave a guard here, to help you carry the stuff back. And then we'll walk back there.
Aye.
Excellent. Right. Is there anything you want us to do, Captain, or higher person than me in the food chain at the moment? I guess you're my co-captain or something. I don't know. You're clearly leading me in some fashion. He's talking to Cole. He's like, you're clearly the one in charge here. I'm just here to get the stuff and bring it back to the ship. That's what my...
Yeah, and all you gotta do is basically just get them to the ship, and that's really mostly it.
Okay, excellent. Okay, all brothers, get to work! And you see that they are all like, huh, huh, huh. And you see that's like, I will stand guard here, and I will make sure that everything gets to where it's going. Actually... John! Yeah, you! Keep an eye on the stuff. I'll help carry the stuff back. Alright, excuse me, I didn't get your name.
My name's Cole.
Excellent. Why don't you head back to the ship with the child, and we will handle the rest.
Okie dokie. Come on, Biggie, we gotta get out of here.
Yep.
Aye.
Ibisis, Cole... Okay, so you guys catch up to Ibisis as she is on her way back. The skeletons are slow, by the way. And as I mean the skeleton.
I look incredibly bored. I look so angry.
Yeah, it's like, and it's just and as you guys are walking away, Cole, I'm now going to specify that you guys are. Oh, hold on. Why did I put Ivar here? There we go. And
He's
you
been
guys walk up to Ibisis as you guys are literally coming right up to her, and she's moving really slowly.
Do I see you guys? I'm guessing you're coming from behind me, so I'm gonna roll a perception check real quick. Oh, okay, I do notice.
Yep.
Yeah, I just kind of look behind, just kind of really done with life expression. Hey.
I'm jumping off a cliff.
Did you came up to me? I assume now.
Yeah.
Sorry. There's a lot of
to
noises
both of you.
happening.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey.
What the fuck happened to you?
We've been. This is the batch that left with me. Look at them. Look at how fast they're going. They're so slow.
Right. Okay.
Can I just go to the ship and read something?
Yeah.
I'm
No.
gonna
You can
kill
go.
someone.
I'm gonna take care of this. Just
Thank
go.
you. And I just immediately
And as you
storm
see
off.
that, you see that the first batch of werewolves are like jogging past the skeletons. They're just like, and you see that there's like just a bunch of fucking werewolves that are just running past. Just.
I look in disbelief.
Yeah.
It's just like,
One of them even steps
Okay.
on one of the skeletons, and he like just falls to the ground, like making a like bone sound. And you see he reforms himself and gets back up and starts dragging the stuff.
yeah, it does the flippin', what is it called?
The Lego thing.
Yeah, the Lego sound effect.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Oh, I don't have it open. I have that sound effect.
Yeah.
I don't have my soundboard open. Hold on.
And it's like, oh, I'm sorry, I gotta keep moving. And it's like, and they're just like running past you guys, and just like, and it, like one of the motherfuckers had like 2 logs on his back, and another, and the werebear comes by with like 3 crates, running like with his like holding them out like this, and like he has like 3 crates that is like filling up his entire like thing, and he then is just like, and he like just like, my apologies. You guys have fun. It's like just runs past you guys with like the stuff. He's just like, yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I just followed him and head to the ship, honestly.
Yep. Yeah, you head over and you start helping them with the ship. Well, this is when you see the rest of the crew come up on you guys as you guys are walking back. And as you guys are walking back, you're like, and you see that the crew, like you guys just left the ship. This, the werewolf crew has been so efficient. They're already at your ship before you even reached it. They're that fast. So they are already like running.
This is complaining about how slow they are.
Yeah.
No, I was complaining about the skeletons.
Yeah, the skeletons being painfully slow, yeah. And then the difference between
Painfully slow.
yeah. And you can even see, like, there's a cart, and one of the fucking guys turned into into a bear, and it's, like, running with a cart, like, or, like, with a cart filled with stuff, like, coming up on you guys. Efficient with having bears as workforce. It's kind of great.
Yeah, excellent. And Mark is actually going to have prepared, like, basically, small slips of paper that will briefly explain, like, he's got a bunch of them that aren't necessarily, like, with names, but he's like, you're on rigging, you're on cannons, you're on rigging, you're on cannons, sails, right? And he's be like, all right, here.
Okay, thank you. It is, yeah.
Yeah, and it'll be like a temporary note of like this is where you'll be it'll be like a note saying temporary position rigging right? Like this is where we're sorting people for now.
Yep. It's like, and it's like, and they run past you, and they just pick up the notes as they run past you because they are too busy right now. You guys make your way back.
No, yeah, I'm just kind of handing them out like, here you go, here you go, here you go.
Yep. You guys pick up, and now I'm gonna say that you guys make it all back to the ship, and we're now gonna continue here. And as you guys get back to the ship, I am just gonna be very fucking simple here. I'm just gonna do this very painfully simple. There we go. And
Okay.
then I'm gonna do. I haven't made a thing for the werebear specifically. Oh. Isn't like a werebear large? They are, aren't they?
We'll just assume for now until you can get all that.
Yeah.
I think they're also medium-sized, like all other were creatures.
I'm just gonna say
I'm
they're
just
not
gonna
for
say
now,
they're not.
depending on the situation. I'm gonna say that the
I
guys
mean,
are
if
fucking
they were
grizzly
gonna
bear.
be carrying shit, if
Yeah.
they were gonna be carrying shit, it might make sense for them to like fully transform,
Yeah.
and then
Yeah. Now, essentially, as you guys are moving, you guys see that the crew are starting to amass themselves, and they are getting to work. They are starting to move stuff downstairs. I'm just gonna move a bunch of fucking werewolves. So I'm gonna just copy and paste. And I'm
no, it's
also
fine. Yeah, we'll assume that the werebears are like when they're in normal humanoid like hybrid form, they're medium, but then they can transform into large size. I think that sounds fair.
I'm just gonna do myself a favor here. I think that's fair. Yeah. There we go. This is just a stand-in so that it's easier for you guys to know how it is and how cramped it is down here. Yeah. And then basically on the top of the ship. There we go. Alright, there we go. This guy here is gonna be checking on the cannons. This guy's gonna be checking on the cannons. And I'm also gonna make there be a guy over here. And keep in mind, there's gonna be a lot of different things. There you go. Alright, feel free to go crazy, guys. Crates
Here we
are
go.
being brought onto the ship.
I found the Lego sound.
Yay.
Yeah. The skeleton finally
Did that
makes
go
it
off
to the ship after the werebears and shit has already made it on and are able to do shit, essentially.
Did the soundboard work?
Yes, it did.
Okay, perfect. Is it too loud or is it good?
It's actually good. It's better than
Okay.
before.
6.
Yeah, I figured out, like, I don't know if this was an update or just a setting I didn't know about beforehand, but there was actually a setting to moderate all of the volumes, like,
5.
universally instead of individually, so hopefully it's all good. And none of the sounds are loud.
That jump scared me. Okay.
Sorry, I love the cut scream. It's such a funny sound.
Yeah, if it's just like okay, if it's just like helps with bits of the like carrying before getting worked up over it and just kind of sitting down or reading the Bible. Oh, sorry, the Bible.
The Bible or Bibble, call it whatever you
Bibble.
want.
The Bibble. I forgot this is what you called it.
Yeah, the Holy Bibble. To
They
be fair,
don't believe in that crap that they spout, do
to be
you?
fair,
It's such a meta fucking joke. Oh my god. Sorry. Like I knew that's what it was called before, but I'm just reappreciating how fucking. That's great. I love that. Sorry, continue.
My character goes up to.
This is the Bible. Sorry, continue. My bad. I didn't mean to do that. I just noticed I was muted. No one did the joke. Alright, I'm gonna go to the toilet now. You guys continue.
Okay. Okay. So everybody.
Saris, you wanted to do something?
Yes. My character goes up to Ephesus and looks at the book that she's reading. You don't seriously believe in what they were spouting, do you?
No, I hate religion, but like, I just want to read. I just have something new to read. I haven't had a new book in a while.
Where
I
do you
think I
guys
have
think-
a book here somewhere.
Oh wait, let me pull where I would be.
Book.
Sorry, what did you say, Saris? I'm sorry to cut you off.
Rummaging the backpack to find my own religious book. This one,
Oh.
that's much more accurate.
Saris.
Tells you the story of
I-
the gods fighting an ancient battle for life and death of the universe.
Saris.
Also much more entertaining, must say.
Saris, honestly, I might read it later, but I already got into this one, and I don't care anyways.
Okay.
Oh, that feels so bad. Not Ibis doesn't feel bad. It's just out of character. Sorry.
It must be boring, but you do you.
Okay.
Eric, should I roll like some sort of intelligence check for handling administrative like paperwork and stuff, like keeping stock of things?
I mean, it might be best. Also, by the way, if you think I put too much paperwork, we
raw
can
intelligence?
fix that later. By the way. On the...
Well, I guess like this is like a roleplay thing. Like I think Marcus would be in the captain's quarters, being like, okay, we have this much of this, and we have this much of this, and we have this, and we have this, and this, right? And he's going through paper like administrative shit as the captain. Would he have advantage because of his experience as a leader before, like leading a crew of mercenaries, or would this be kind of like? Would this just be a flat roll?
So repeat?
Would this be advantage because he's been in a leadership position before, like he led a mercenary group?
I'm gonna say yes. I think that's fair.
Okay. All right. I'll roll with advantage.
Not quieter.
Shit, that's not good. My intelligence does not have a bonus. Fuck, that's an 8.
What is
I rolled
this
an
roll
8, a
for?
natural 1.
Exactly again? Sorry.
Oh, just like how fast I get through the paperwork.
It's gonna take you a while to get through all of the
It's
paperwork.
gonna take me a minute. Okay, I'm gonna be in there a while.
Yeah, okay, so let me just...
God damn it, an 8 and a natural 1. Crazy.
Go crazy, everybody.
Yep. Yeah, so we're basically getting everything set up. We got some cannons on top, but most of the cannons are down below. Yeah. Oh, real quick, before Marcus goes and hides away to do his paperwork, everybody follow me down to the bottom level of the ship. The back
Oh,
end.
okay. Do you like go past us and ask us
Well, yeah.
to go?
Yeah, I'll be like, party members follow me.
Okay, so this part.
Yep. So down here. But like we'll go down the stairs to the bottom of the ship. Right? Because
Yeah.
there's a ladder that leads down to like, yeah.
Yeah.
There's the ladder and then the stairs, right? So in this room back here.
Oh, yeah. I'm
this is
gonna
the party
ping it.
quarters in here, right? These are bunk beds, except for Biggie's bed, which is he opens up a door. In here, under the stairs. Biggie's bed is in there. You get your own room. Congratulations.
Biggie's like fucking Harry Potter.
That is the joke.
that is the exact reaction Eric and Bird and I were pondering. That was exactly what it was.
You're a wizard, Biggie.
Yo.
You're a wizard, Biggie.
No, he's multi-classing.
I learned to read.
Would we have discussed what everybody's class is?
Not
I think
with
Ibis
you.
would have. Oh yeah, not with you. Ibis knows what class Biggie is, but I think they've only told to Cole out of the people that are still alive.
All right, so let's have a quick meeting, and Marcus is gonna say.
Okay, everyone is here.
I'd like
I
to
just
know what
no. Well.
Oh, okay.
Everyone's here right now. This is a group discussion.
Oh yeah.
Marcus
Golden,
brought everyone
Bear,
here.
Sarias, Voxy, everybody's here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just want to make that clear because sometimes people.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Good idea. Okay. So Marcus is then going to say, I think it would be best if we all kind of detailed our strengths and weaknesses to each other so we can properly sometimes even intuitively understand where everybody needs to be should combat break out, or even, you know, for other sorts of tasks, who's going to be best at one. So Marcus is going to reveal that he is a fighter sorcerer. He basically fights using both magic and sword. He has a variety of spells that are used for buffing, and he also has some attack spells. And he also has counterspell. He can turn away spells. And then also he's a very talented swordsman who relies on technique. So he's not necessarily tanky, but he's very evasive. He avoids damage by dodging. That's his strengths and weaknesses boiled down.
All right. Who's
Let's go.
next?
Biggie.
Mm-hmm.
On the top of the stairs, you see a child staring at you at the top of the stairs, looking down at you. From the top of the stairs, you do. And it's child.
He looks like a small little puppy. That's so cute.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going for.
Adorable.
If somebody wants to have a better look, here you go. Have a look at Fergus. There you go.
So cute.
Fergus!
Fergus.
It's good old Fergus, I tell you. It's good old Fergus. And Fergus.
So cute.
Don't think I'd ever meet a Fergus under the age of 50.
I mean, that makes sense.
I'm gonna be honest, it's probably 50, considering the werewolf ages.
No. Children age appropriately as a... It's only vampires that don't age if they're bitten as a child. But werewolves, they age appropriately, especially when they're purebloods. Purebloods age at the same rate as a normal human would.
Okay, gotcha.
Except they don't die when they grow up, but that's another thing. You see that?
Anyways,
yeah.
Don't think.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
never mind.
So
Sorry, yeah.
anybody who wants to share their character class and like general like specialties, feel free to. Anybody who's like, I'm still a little private about it, you know, you could just say that.
Are we doing this in character or out of character?
I think we
in
should-
character. I mean,
yeah.
both. A little bit of both, right? Like it's like, you know, if you can do it mostly in character, that'd be preferable. But if you have to like give some character sheet specifics to give a better idea, go for it. Right? The idea is that we're doing like a team meeting right now to discuss who's best at what.
Right hole.
A bear. My character like discovered what class you are, while you don't really know. Do I like?
Yeah,
do
Biggie has no fucking clue what he is.
Yeah.
He just does stuff sometimes.
All right. Before anything, I think that Biggie is a deaf cleric. That's why he has deaf following him. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
Be like, I thought he was a necromancer. That's actually.
I mean, that's basically the same thing.
Fascinating.
Yeah. And I was
Is
just
that
gonna
bad?
look over at Biggie. I tried to say it so you don't hear it, but you definitely hear it.
Biggie,
Basically.
at this moment, you feel a tug on your shirt. You do, as you see the little child has a little like a doll made out of twines. He does, and he holds it out to you.
Oh, that's so cute! Marcus says, and he goes to pat both of them on the head.
Biggie like cups it with both of his hands, and he doesn't really know what to do. He's never held anything like this before.
Yeah, as you hold it with
Marcus-
as soon as you take it, he turns around and he runs away.
Does Marcus clock Biggie's not understanding?
Yep.
Marcus is only gonna say to Biggie, he gave you a gift, Biggie. It's a little doll. It looks like he made it for
Gift.
you. Mm-hmm.
Made.
I'm back, hello.
Biggie brings it up close to his chest and just kind of like
Just kind of hug.
has like an undescribable expression. Like his eyes look like they're about to cry, but there's no tears.
Oh.
Just well up a little bit. I kind of I do the thing where I kind of put my hand on Biggy's head and do like a one arm kind of like half hug, just like with my hand on your head.
Gift.
Oh, Bobby's
Yeah,
never given me a gift before. Nah.
Biggy is
Yeah.
free now.
Fuck's sake! Why do we have to make everything a fucking Harry Potter reference?
Okay.
Merlin was Dumbledore.
And
Oh, no!
When did you? How did you go about becoming a Death Cleric?
I don't think they know.
What's that?
Yeah.
Marcus is going to look at Ibis like, I get it now. Okay, I understand the situation. Fully get it. Moving on.
By the way, Golden, Marcus is holding a meeting and we're basically saying, like, what we
We're
do.
talking about our strength. Yeah, we're basically revealing our classes to each other and our brief strengths and weaknesses to like better feel the party. It's like a team strategy.
Yeah.
Marcus revealed he's a fighter sorcerer, a storm sorcerer, and a battle master.
I just said that Vicky is most likely a Death Cleric. Yeah.
Anybody else feel like revealing their class and their general specialty?
Oh.
Sorry, bye.
All good. We've spent quite a long time together by now. And I do think I trust you. At least as far as I can throw you. Which is kind of far, but nevertheless, as was already obvious.
Now, like, to be respectful, like, as thanks, like, bows towards you.
Can you turn up your volume, Will?
Me?
If it wasn't already obvious, I'm the devout.
Yeah.
I am a follower of Illumin.
Did you hear, Will?
Say again?
Did you hear what he said?
No, sorry, you asked me to turn myself up. Was that loud enough, or do I need to go
A
louder?
little louder, a little louder.
Yeah, hold on, let me fix that.
By the way, Saris, I kind of look over to you and it's like a look of,
How's that? Is that loud enough? Or maybe louder?
Louder.
How's that?
Louder!
Louder!
What the fuck is happening? Okay, I'm gonna try and fix this. Go, continue to do your thing. Something's wrong.
yeah. So I kind of look over to Saris and I give you not an ugly look, but kind of like a, this again, you know? I kind of roll my eyes, but like I try not to, if that makes sense.
It makes perfect sense. Huh.
Yeah.
I get that a lot.
Well.
How's that? Is that better?
Oh yeah.
That's better. That's much better. Thank you.
Excellent.
Jesus
Excellent.
Christ.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Well, I am a just wait, how would I say this in character?
Honestly, you could just say that you're a wizard.
Yeah. I am a wizard, but I specialize in like kinda I can switch between going close range and not close range. I'm still trying to get to learn how to use a rapier, so
Is that a
Yeah.
war wizard? What is that called? What is that subclass called?
Warcaster.
yeah, war wizard. Warcaster.
Warcaster.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I think that term sounds like it would be something in character. So Marcus
Okay.
would just be like, Warcaster.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not too dissimilar from what I've got going on.
Yeah, actually, but I think I would think I have more long range stuff than you do.
Honestly, I think you and I taking would work well in combat together with me taking the front line just ahead of you and you supporting me. I think that would work really well.
Very true. I focus mainly on like not pure damage, but actually weakening the enemies before going in for blows.
Excellent. Honestly, that
Yeah.
sounds like an excellent coordination between the two of us.
All right. I mean, I like my battling. I do have one healing spell, but I took that out of spite for my old teachers, so it actually hurts me when I heal someone. So,
Okay, well, I don't take a lot of
Imbecile!
Sarius, did you reveal your class?
Yes,
He
I
did.
revealed that I was a holy cleric.
Are you life domain or what are you?
Life domain.
Life domain. Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna say we do have 2 clerics. So honestly, as far as healing goes, we're pretty much covered.
fair.
Voxy, let me guess. Bard.
You're correct there. I am definitely a bard. Also, my character pulled off her hood. So now you can actually see her without it. Give me a sec. I need to re-upload pictures.
Oh.
So now it's obvious that she isn't human.
Oh, you guys can see that. I think Marcus clocked that she wasn't human. I think he saw her ears at one point.
Yeah. I think when you guys were talking with Misty's.
Yeah. By the way, just to note, these are bunk beds except for Biggie's.
Biggie gets their own room because they're so small and compact.
But yeah, the
You're
rest
a
are
wizard,
bunk beds.
Biggie.
You're a wizard, Biggie.
Oh
You're
no,
a
we
wizard,
don't have
Wiggy.
Merlin to do the bit.
You're a wizard, Wiggy.
You're
You're
busy?
a wizard, Biggie! How do you feel, child? Satan!
Biggie,
Okay.
Biggie jumps
okay.
off the boat.
Voxy wanted to reveal their character art,
Sure,
I'm
just
pretty
pull up a
sure.
picture, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, as you probably have
Are you
guessed,
in
I'm
there?
a bard. I'm very fond of throwing fireballs. I do also have healing spells,
I
but
also
not many
love
as
fireballs.
Fireballs is the best.
And we high five.
Yeah, she high fives you back.
I should also get fireball.
And but no, like I said,
Did you
I
like
can
how I
also
turned my
heal a little
fireball
bit.
into a lightning ball earlier? Marcus says in character.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said. Could you repeat?
Marcus goes, "Ooh, did you like what I did to the last fireball where I turned it into lightning?"
Oh yeah, that's pretty sick.
Yeah, it's one of my specialties. That's
I
honestly- love
scoff.
doing that.
I audibly scoff at both of you.
Marcus
Fireball.
ignores it. He notices, but he ignores it.
Disgusting fireballs! No! Fireball.
He then looks at Ibis and is like, "I can turn it into poison too."
I still don't care.
To each their own. And then continues like nerding over fireball spell with Foxy. Alright, so who haven't we covered? Golden.
Cole.
Does
Yeah.
Cole reveal his class and his specialties?
Cole is pretty on the nose with it, I'm pretty sure. But yeah. A golden.
Yeah.
Sorry, I can, but I don't feel like actually acting it out.
Just go ahead and tell us what it is.
Okay, monk.
Shadow.
What kind of monk?
Shadow monk.
Shadow monk, yeah. I mean, I knew that, but like just in case anybody else didn't.
Can do a lot of things, like,
Ashvidel sitting in the corner is going to reveal that she is a arcane trickster rogue.
Yeah. Okay.
I can do a bunch of things, mostly noted,
I'm just gonna upload Julie's image onto
I
the
can
screen.
do a cantrip of minor illusion.
We don't
Thank
we
you,
don't
Eric.
have to go into specifics, Golden. Don't worry about it too much. Just
No,
like
it's
Yeah.
class overview.
This
Oh,
is just so we know how to
crossover.
coordinate.
Okay, and then just
So-
monk, shadow monk.
There you
Gotcha. So Marcus is gonna say, okay, so it sounds like our typical battle strategy is going to be me up front, and Cole either up front with me or skulking around to try and flank behind people, with Ibis backing me up directly, and then Foxy, Biggie, and Sarius in the back line providing support.
I'm quite the capable frontliner.
All right, then Sarius is gonna be up with us.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be me and Sarius at the absolute front line, and Cole anytime he's not able to stealth a situation. So the two stealthers are gonna be our Arcane Trickster Rogue and our Shadow Monk, and then if need be, the Shadow Monk will join us on the front line. So basically, Cole and Asphodel will be their own team, where you guys are the stealth crew. So when Cole gets up close, Asphodel's going to be supporting you from a distance. Sarius and I will be frontline fighters, with Ibisis supporting us with her magic. And then Biggie and Voxy are going to be backline, doing crowd control and support magic.
I do want to say, me and Cole talked about this earlier. I have my own spell that summons a cloud of poison around me, and Cole does not have trouble dealing with that at all. So
we can coordinate that as we need to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do have a notebook for strategy. We just have not used it thus far. But
Gotcha.
I have done this for the group in the past, basically.
Gotcha. We can have multiple formations. I'm just thinking right now the standard formation is how I've laid it out, and then we can adapt our formation as we need.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. So the standard formation would be me and Sarius up front, getting in people's business, with Ibisis almost immediately behind us. Cole and Ibisis can pair up when they need to, with Asphodel supporting, and then Voxy and Biggie will focus on general support on the whole battlefield from a distance, so they're not too close into the combat, not taking any hits if necessary, or not taking any unnecessary hits.
It's unfortunate that other than Saris, we don't have like a direct tank, but yeah.
Marcus is kind of a tank. He's not a tank in terms of hit points. I'll tell you guys right now that my maximum armor class is 28.
Since your
Oh, God.
Since your tokens are not...
No, it's 29. My maximum armor class is 29.
Guys, since your tokens are not all in the same place, I'm going to move you guys into all of the same place. That's
Go
the
for it.
thing.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Because it is very confusing. We're gonna move you guys into captain's quarters.
Into captain's quarters, yeah. Oh yeah, so we showed everybody their sleeping quarters. Now we're in the captain's quarters.
Yeah,
that's fine. That works. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I'm a different kind of tank. So basically, Sarius is the one who's like the burly tank, and I'm the one who's like I draw attention and people attack me, but they can't hit me. That's the whole thing. Is like, this is a mechanics thing that I will tell you out of character. One of my maneuvers adds a D8 to my AC. So it could be anywhere from additional 1 to an additional 8. And if I add haste to it, my maximum potential AC is 29.
Do you have shield?
I do have shield. So actually my maximum potential AC is 34.
Do you have shield of faith?
I do.
I don't know if I do.
I got Shield of Faith for you.
I
man.
do have Shield of Faith. My maximum potential. Man, I didn't do this intentionally. Apparently, I have accidentally min-maxed my character. My potential AC correction is actually. Oh wait, no, but Shield of Faith is concentration, and so is haste. And both of them add +2 to my AC. So my maximum AC is 34.
That's why I say I Shield of Faith for you.
Oh fuck! A 36 AC would be stupid.
Do you have? I would recommend something else. Get mirror image. You get 3 AC for every single image you create.
But mirror image is also concentration, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
But I trade that out for fucking haste any day.
Yeah.
Honestly, like the way I built my character is to be like a speed fighter. Like he dashes around the battlefield, slicing people up.
Yeah.
Marcus is actually going to tell you guys his secret technique that few have seen and even fewer have survived is the pentagram slash. Right? Where he strikes a person 5 times in a single turn.
Wow. Dramatic name for that, ain't it?
Right? It is. And he reveals that he can transform his longsword into a katana, and that's how he does it. He does the whole fucking samurai fucking slash thing. and then
Would
just
you
turn
teach
back
me
on.
with a rapier?
I can teach. I have proficiency with all martial weapons, so yeah, I can teach you about rapiers.
Cool.
But yeah, so basically he can attack twice, then action surge, then use his haste action to attack 5 times in a single turn, which can be fucking ridiculous. But it's like his special move that he can only do once per short rest. So, but anyways, that's how he fights. Is he's like, and the thing about my my maneuver is that I have to be mobile. I have to stay moving. If somebody like stops me by like holding me in place or something like that, then I lose my AC. It's evasive maneuvers. So he's a very like he's like a footwork dancing fighter, right? He's got armor, but his whole thing is like I'm speed, I'm fast.
So just grapple him and keep him in place.
Yeah, that's my weakness. Is like don't let me get grappled. But as long as I am not pinned down anywhere, I am extremely hard to hit. So I'm less of a tank and more of like I am a diversionary fighter. I run in and I'm just slashing people up and I'm dodging all the attacks and drawing fire away from them.
Okay, I think we can move on from this. Sorry.
Yeah, I think we've got our strategy meeting underway. Yeah. So, our strategy meeting finished. Anything else we need to handle?
Do you trust the werewolves? I have to ask.
Reasonably. I mean, we just met them, but they seem honorable.
Okay.
I've been around Werewolf King before, and I trust Sarius and I trust Voxy. Honestly, I trust all of you.
Okay, that's fair.
At least to a moderate degree.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I trust you. I trust you all to watch my back, right, in combat. So, like, honestly, not much more to ask for there. So the werewolf crew is going to be just below you guys, but as far as I can tell, they seem honorable. I don't know, Voxy, Sarius, how do you guys feel?
I'm sorry, could you repeat?
Oh, he's asking how you guys feel about their trustworthiness.
Of the werewolf crew.
They seem like there's a bigger chance that we might die to a storm than they would ever betray us.
Okay.
Alan is quite a family man, if so to speak.
I mean, yeah, you're the werewolf. I'll trust you on that.
The only chance of potential problem that might occur is if they're gonna figure out certain things. I'm looking over at Voxy.
She looks innocently at you, even though she's quite aware of what you're referring to.
Is it okay if I say it?
As long as it's not for any wolf's ears or bears or anywhere I can see us.
I can't see anyone around here.
Marcus is gonna like open the door behind him and just like check outside to see if anybody's listening in.
Hey, is this the thing that I saw about you in the shower?
No.
No, this is a little more problematic than that.
22, Eric. I rolled a 22 perception. Is there anybody listening in?
No.
Okay, cool.
This
Voxy
way,
is-
I'll actually do you a favor. Roll me insight with advantage, Voxy, and actually no, I'm gonna give this to you guys for free. You guys have seen this before. Werewolves don't lie to one another very often in the homeland, so they completely trust you. 100%. They have a blind trust in you, Julie, and you, Saris. Especially when Julie made that deception check.
That is the problem.
Yeah.
So what did she lie about?
And it's what we are getting to in game.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, say again. I misheard you.
That's what I'm about to say in game.
Oh, gotcha. Go for it. Go for it.
As it turns out, she wasn't sent here or with you or found by you because Adam told her so. She is a runaway princess, so to speak. And Adam really wants her back because she didn't get permission to go on this.
He wanted to marry me off. And I am not ready to bind myself to something like that. I'm still young. Can you blame me?
I mean,
Marcus
yeah, I
would be
think
like, honestly, fair enough. So
Yeah.
the story
Arranged
is for
marriages
now
seem
that you're on a
stupid.
mission. So the story is for now that you're on a mission from Adam.
Yes.
Who's Adam?
The king of the werewolf.
My daddy, by the way.
Yes.
Oh, actually, would Marcus have heard about that since he's been to the werewolf territory?
Well, about what? Why are you looking for
Adam.
a specific...
Oh, Adam.
About Adam.
Everybody
Roll a
knows
check.
about Adam. People that aren't werewolves knows about Adam. Adam
Oh, okay,
is
never mind. Okay.
the most known king in the history of kings. He is probably the first king
Okay.
to ever king.
Okay, so Marcus is like, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, you're a princess?
Shh, not that loud. No, that's actually fine. You can say that.
Will,
Sorry,
roll me
he
a
doesn't, he doesn't, like,
history.
actually yell.
Roll
He
me a
doesn't
history.
yell that, but he says it like shocked. He says it like stunned.
Yes.
Will, roll me a history check really quick.
Okay. It's a 12.
Okay. You don't know that much about this situation. But you do know that the werewolves are immortals that are representations of life. But you might call it a curse. The werewolf and their kingdom consider it a great gift to be under the great hunt, as some people call it. Being under the great hunt is like the representation of the rage, like the once a month sort of thing. Now essentially, but
Oh,
you
yeah,
don't know anything about Adam that is that specific, but you have heard of him, I will say. Yeah, continue.
Right, so I know of him. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm like, wait, you're a princess?
Yeah. Guess I forgot to mention that detail when we met.
He checks outside the door again. Like, oh.
Ellen already knows that she is a princess.
A woman
That was
stepped
good.
onto the ship, by the way, just letting you know. There's a woman with blue eyes and like black hair that stepped onto the ship.
Oh, okay.
We
How do I know
can
this?
pick up the conversation again later.
So Marcus is just gonna clear. Okay, so the story is that you were sent here by the king to do something.
To help defeat, what is the wizard called again off game?
Oh yeah, Varax? No, yeah.
No,
Varax.
Okay, cool. Great. So that's the story. If anybody asks, that's what's going on. Great.
Of course.
Yeah, if my dear brother over there finds out, he might end up killing Sarius, possibly kill the rest of you guys, and take me back home to Daddy. So let's make sure that doesn't happen.
What do you think the odds of that happening are?
Very, very, very low. She is quite the good liar, and we don't lie to each other back in our home country.
In combat.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that, Will?
What are the odds of him actually defeating us in combat?
Very, very high. He's very powerful.
Julie, just gotta let you know, your dad is a challenge rating 30, a white werewolf is challenge rating 20 to 25.
So that's okay.
So, bracket
Unbelievable.
levels of dangerous.
He would be comparable to what was it?
A dragon?
No, the person we killed. What was his name again?
Oricus.
Oricus. He might be close to, if not stronger than Oricus.
Alright,
Okay.
so manageable but dangerous.
Yeah, I think he would be manageable.
You know
Well, that's because you don't keep in mind of the rest of his crew.
Him alone, probably manageable at the best of days. But we also have the rest of his crew.
Okay.
But don't worry,
I'm gonna say,
this little secret will not slip out, will it, guys? She just
Ah.
smiles friendly.
What secret?
Exactly!
That seems like an uncharacteristic like remark from Abyssus, by the way.
Marcus is gonna ask, what do you think about maybe in a day or so revealing. Because I already told him that I only met you a week ago. It's entirely plausible. Obviously, I just learned about this today. I could also reveal to him that I have learned the true circumstances and vouch for you. Right? And maybe persuade him to ignore the fact that you're a runaway. I could
Please
easily
don't.
convince him that you lied out of fear.
That wouldn't really work.
I don't think the lie would even be the problem. Even though he's a family man, he's even more loyal to Adam.
The old daddy happy still a fanboys.
So if he figures out that she went against Adam's wishes, there's a great possibility that no matter the amount of persuasion would be able to change his mind.
Marcus is going to think for a second. He's gonna be stroking his like short trimmed beard.
But I do want to say, you can see, like, probably after the princess remark, you can see Abyss's, like, touching
Perking a
up her.
little
Yeah, basically.
Would Marcus just automatically clock that, or do I need an insight?
I think so, because,
Okay, I would automatically
yeah.
clock that. Okay, cool. Marcus is gonna keep that in mind for later. Like, something's weird there. Okay. Need to check something. Not. Okay. Let's see. Let's just say, real quick, what's everybody's deception?
My character can't lie, so...
Can't lie.
Yeah, can't, like, lie. Yeah, basically.
Everybody just give me a number real quick.
My passive My passive what?
What's your
Deception.
How do you lie? How good are you at lying?
Deception.
0. 0, same with me.
0.
I do want to say, Ibis is like... Okay, this is out of character, so probably don't metagame this, but Ibis is basically just, like, can't lie, but she will keep information from people if it's not asked anyways.
Gotcha. So it's not like she's a blabbermouth, but she's not, like, again, like, full-on autism, like, does not typically choose to lie.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Marcus is gonna look around and say, alright, we're gonna try and talk about Voxy's story as little as possible. Don't mention Voxy's motivations, if at all possible. Don't say anything about Voxy that you don't have to. Alright? We're gonna try and keep this on as much on the down low as possible.
I'm good at not talking to people.
Yeah, did Ibis say that out loud?
Yes.
Marcus goes, fair. Yeah, actually, I'm worried about you the least. The most and the least, somehow.
Whatever. Oh yeah, wait, is Biggie listening to this? I think that's an important question.
Or is Biggie, like, playing with Biggie's new doll?
Fair?
Biggie! Alright, Biggie's deafened.
Oh.
Biggie's
Oh, yeah,
deafened.
some family stuff then.
Eric, do you think it's fair to assume, based on how Bear portrays her character, do you think it's fair for Biggie to just have been distracted playing with his doll the whole time?
If he wants to.
Yeah, we can ask him later. We can ask them later.
Okay. Alright, we'll ask them later. So for now, we'll assume he's too busy playing with his doll and isn't actually paying attention.
Yeah.
the mechanics of that would mean
before
that if anybody
anything-
asks, Biggie doesn't know anything.
Before
Yeah.
anything happens, you guys hear a knock, knock, knock on the side of the door, like bum, 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 bum.
Marcus puts a finger up to his lips and then turns to open the door.
Yeah, and as you open the door, you see that there are a bunch of dwarves with like a barrel of rum, essentially, on the other side, and you see that there's like a bunch of other guys with crates and shit on the other side. That basically are just like, right, let's party! Right,
About time you
Goes,
screwed up.
Team meeting on hold. I think we've gotten everything important out of the way, right? And he kind of looks
Right.
over at everybody, looking for like a look of like, is anybody giving me a look of like we need to talk about something else later?
No.
No.
Okay.
Right.
My
Okay.
character always already halfway through the door to get to the rum.
And as
Okay,
you see that,
cool.
you see that the
It's
dwarf
time
just
to
handles.
celebrate.
Yeah, it just handles a bit of a rum, like, essentially. And you see that one of the dwarves is just like, right, this is pure dwarven drinking! Let's get some vodka! And Yaskar, idrika vodka! Yeah, it's like, yeah, one of the fucking dwarves
Yeah,
just started
Marcus
to
is
dance.
like dancing
yeah,
with
it's
him.
like, yeah! And like some of the werewolves are just having fun.
Ibis just
all-
looks disgusted, but grabs a drink anyways.
Yeah, it's like, yeah!
So-
and you see that, like, you see that one of the dwarfs are just like, hey, like, and essentially, like he, like, gets you over here, Marcus. It's like, you want some of that good shit? You want some of that
Hell
good
yeah, I
shit?
do, brother.
Oh,
Do we?
Uh,
Does everybody head up to the like?
you guys
Um,
can head down the deck if you want to.
I was gonna say, do we head up to the top of the ship to celebrate? Is that like the poop deck? Do we head up to celebrate? Is that where we go?
I mean, if you want to head up to the poop deck to celebrate, that's perfectly fine.
Excellent. That's what we'll do, or at least that's what
Yeah.
Marcus and Asheville are gonna do.
I go up to Cole, and I say, "Hey, you've offered me drinks like twice. Do you wanna just do that?"
Drink
Yeah.
As basically
for
Marcus,
fun.
as
Yeah.
Marcus asked that.
Sorry, Beckon.
Sorry.
Give us a
Hell
second.
yeah.
Yeah. This is also like I have
Get
If
to
it's
me in
just
just a
has-
second. Let everybody else
yeah.
do their thing.
Yeah.
I basically you've offered me to drink like twice in the past, and I didn't accept, and you've never seen me drink, and now
Oh,
I've
have I?
accepted. Yeah. So and now I actually accepted. So this is like a weird thing.
Well, at least you change your mind. I grab a bottle and then I just give you, like I hold it from the actual, what's the top of the bottle called?
Cork.
Like cork.
The cork, like
The neck of
the
the
narrow part of the
Yeah, the
barrel.
neck of the bottle.
The bottle. Yeah, I just grab it from it and then I just
There, you press him.
give you it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I kind of I take a whiff of it and then I just start drinking like immediately, just chugging it down.
Fucking Christ! Okay.
Yeah. Bear. By the way,
I can do fucking great sound effects.
Yeah. Bear, can I ask
Yep.
you? Would you be okay? So we were talking about basically Voxy's character. Voxy, do you want to explain this to Biggie?
My character's a runaway princess that don't want to deal with fucking marriage, and
Yeah.
actually just enjoy her youth. So she ran away, and right now one of her family members is on the ship. And if you end up finding out that she's a runaway, he'll pull her ass back and probably kill anyone on the ship.
Because we lied to him.
So, what I want to ask is, did you listen to any? Would Biggie have listened to any of that because they just got the doll?
I'd say he's probably listening to maybe bits and pieces.
Okay.
By the way,
Yeah.
I hate to interrupt with this, but anybody who can see my camera, we got a new kitten.
Oh, my god.
I love. Ah.
What's the name?
Oh well, because of his white hair and blue eyes, and the fact that he's a menace, we named him Gojo.
Oh my god.
Lord.
You need
We
to
were
talk
originally
to
told
Kay.
that he was a girl, and then we were like, no, those are nuts. This is a boy.
That is not.
Yeah, so we have a trans kitten, and he sexually identifies as a menace. Yeah.
Let's
Well,
go.
I am now going to say, you guys see, Will, you see that that Bran comes up to you with a female woman that has blue eyes that
Female
is
woman.
shining like a star. You
Ooh.
do. Yes. And
Marcus
she's
is gonna like look a little too intently into her eyes and be like, "Whoa,
Yes, and you see that
really
he
pretty eyes."
like. Well, thank you. Appreciates that, love. And you see that.
And he's
Bran-
gonna lean in like just a little bit, like not quite too much invading her space, but just clearly trying to get a better look.
Yeah, like she looks a little bit like as
Yeah,
like,
he's not like fully leaning into her personal space, but he does like it's just clear that he can like it's just obvious that he's trying to get a better look at her eyes, but not like in her face.
yeah, and
God,
as
he's autistic.
and as basically she looks like a little bit distracted. She like looks like and she like blushes a little bit. But as she does so, you see that Bran then like moves his hand down her cheek and like brushes his over. Just like, it's okay. He's not gonna hurt you.
Marcus is also holding a large tankard, and as soon as that happens, he's like, "Oh, sorry, I forget myself. Please, I apologize for my
No,
my rudeness."
no, it's okay. This is my wife. She's Maeve.
Oh,
Maeve.
it's a pleasure to meet you. And he does the bow, but again, he's like moderately drunk, but not like drunk to where he's stumbling. And it just kind of like bows like slightly clumsily.
Yeah,
It's a
and
little hasty.
yeah, and you basically do that, and she basically bows back. She does, and she's like, and as she does, you see that her face changes and her body changes from the normal face to the face of a wolf. She does, as she then hold on, let me just show you what she looks like in her werewolf form.
Do I clock this as intentional or as like a
No,
reaction?
this seems like a reaction of some kind. And you see that she continues to stare at you. She does, and she as she does, right.
Does her fur look soft?
Incredibly so. Yes. Now,
Marcus is gonna be like, your fur looks really soft.
right. Okay.
He's like, and mind you, he's like noticeably drunk, but not stumbly yet.
Yes, and you see that he is just like, right, and Bran is like, right. I forget people are not like 37,000 years old and cannot hold their liquor. Right.
Well, okay. It's like, I don't know if he would have clocked this. Marcus has had a decent amount of alcohol, right? Like,
Oh,
again, it's
okay.
like, he's had a decent amount. He's like full drunk, but not to the point where he can't control where he's walking, but is like obviously drunk. Like,
Yeah.
and he's had a decent amount. He's had
Yeah.
like a tankard or two.
Yeah, I
maybe
get it.
three.
And he basically looks at you, and
Oh,
he,
and also just for everybody else, Asphodel, who is normally quiet when she's a drunk, is not like far more social. I had to converse with Naya about it. She's her character becomes so much more social. So she's like, you know, not quite obnoxious, but like compared to her quiet self, she's like
Yeah.
very social and
yeah,
fun.
I get it. Now, essentially, you
So
see
she's running about.
yeah, you see that Bran then like takes his hands together. It's like, trust me, I get it. Her eyes are like the stars that you can see around you. One of the reasons why
Yeah,
I married her.
literally. That's so cool.
You... he looks at he
That's so cool.
he looks at you and says like, I know, right? This is kind of dumb. Oh, sorry, darling.
He's like, and Marcus goes, I know this is rude, but my drunk self doesn't really care that much. Can I touch your fur? It's okay if you say no.
Her mouth just opens a little bit as she's in her werewolf form. And she does. She looks at Brad. He's just like, it just wants to touch your fur.
And he
it's
looks
fine."
and he looks at Brad. And he looks at Brad. He's like, I'm sorry. I'm not hitting at your wife. I just
No.
really
I get it. Trust me, I get it. We werewolves. We look super cuddly, really. Honestly, most of the time.
so cuddly. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Yeah, for free. Well, I was going to introduce you because she's gonna be the cook of the group.
You
Oh
can
my
cook?
God,
Oh, that's so
housewife.
sick. And he instinctively offers a handshake, forgetting the bow thing.
That she reaches out her hand instinctively. She doesn't even.
And
think
he
about
shakes it just a little bit more enthumastically than normal.
She's
Not
she's
like
just
aggressive, but just a little more enthusiastic.
Yeah, just like okay, all right. Human
And then he's like, "Oh,
customs, right.
sorry, yeah, that's it. It's a handshake. It's like a human greeting. It's just like slightly respectful, slightly familiar.
You don't
it's like
you don't have to explain yourself. I mean, I'm not from where Bran is from. I'm from the astral plane. I was born and raised here. I'm only 300
gotcha.
years old in comparison to him.
Traditional human greeting. It's normal. It's just you shake it. You grab hands and just do a little shake, and that's it.
No, that's fine. I didn't expect that. I was a little bit freaked out. No offense. It's just goddamn.
Apologies.
Yeah.
I'm forgetting myself.
Right.
Anyways, you're free to say no, but your fur looks really soft. Can I touch it?
Don't touch any no places, but otherwise. It's
Oh, of
perfectly
course
fine.
not. I just want to and he just kind of touches her shoulder a little bit, and it's like and kind of grabs again very gently, trying not to overstep himself, but is also drunk, and just kind of touches her mane a little bit. He's like, oh, that's so soft. And then he's like, oh, okay, too much, sorry, and he backs off.
Yeah,
He's
she's
like,
like,
"Oh,
yeah,
you're
it's like,
so
yeah,
soft."
yeah, maybe a little bit too much. Yeah, it's
Sorry.
yeah,
You're so soft. Okay, I'm content. Thank you very much.
okay, I'm gonna walk away now.
And he looks over at Brad. And he's like, "Sorry, was I too much?"
He's just like, let women be women. It's perfectly fine, you know.
Does he look soft? Does he also look soft?
No, he does not. He has control of this completely, but he doesn't he's not in his werewolf form. And
He's not his werewolf. Okay.
He's in his human form. He is, and he basically looks at you, just like.
Marcus
Right.
is gonna ask, "Can I see? Can I see if you're soft?"
Wait, you want to see if I'm soft? You want to?
Hey, it's not a. It has nothing to do with gender. I
No.
just
Hold on.
fur.
And you see that as 2 seconds goes by, it does. Let me just. This is gonna take me a second, everybody. Just when I just let that know. I have an image for this, just because he looks. He grows in size. He does. Let me just.
Does his fur look soft?
His fur does not look that extremely soft in comparison, but he grows to large. He does as he starts to bulk the fuck out as he turns into a werewolf.
Marcus is like, "Oh, let's go, big boy, right? And it's like it's like a gym bro thing. Like, dude, you're fucking swole.
I know, right? I'm sick.
I see if your fur is soft.
You touch his fur, it is not as soft as fucking as her. She was way softer. He's more like muscles instead of fur.
Right.
He's just like.
He's like, and Marcus fully says that it's like, not as soft, but honestly, the muscles, nice.
Thanks. I do a couple of benches every day. You know, it's pretty good. You know?
Oh yeah, brother, let's go.
Ooh, yeah.
Does he have a drink with him?
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he has a drink in his
I
hand.
offered to cheers with him.
They're just like clings
Like-
and he's like holding it with 2 fingers to drink because it's so small.
Yeah.
He's just like.
He's so small now. Does he shrink back down before he drinks it, or does he drink it?
No, he drinks it while in werewolf form. He's just like, oh.
I follow suit and fully chug what I've got.
Yeah.
Constitution at this point.
He finishes it and he then says, "Another!" Just smashes the glass on the ground. And he does, and he's like, ooh.
Well, it's a tankard, right? So it just kind of bounces away.
Looking that
Yeah,
off
he
yourself,
bounces
Lena.
away.
It
Huh?
just bounces away.
Hey, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Voxy wanted to say something.
Yeah, Voxy, what do you
Oh,
want to
sorry,
say?
Foxy. Go ahead.
My character slowly walks up next to Ewell and her big brother.
Yeah.
Wow, you're already in your wolf form. Didn't take you too long. How drunk are you right now? She looks at the fucking giant white wolf.
I am,
Marcus interrupts, points a
like
finger at
out of
you
a
and goes,
1 to
the
6,
right amount.
I am a tree. I'm a tree right now. I'm not that drunk.
Marcus interrupts, points at you, and goes, the right amount.
Also, Marcus, because that her cape is now open, you can actually see that Voxy also have a quite big fluff tail. There's a lot of fluff there, that's for sure.
And it looks very.
Marcus clocks that and it's like, and like his eyes go wide and his mouth drops, like opens, and he's like, can I touch yours too?
Well, you'll probably do it at any other point, so sure, I'll give you a free pass this time.
He just,
But
like,
don't do it around
runs down-
size, trust me.
He just runs.
He would
his
probably
hands
have killed you.
over your tail, and it just kind of like, oh, so soft. He's like,
Um,
and he backs up. He's like, okay, I'm good. I'm satisfied.
Also,
I'm done.
Marcus,
Mhm.
you can feel that this tail is definitely something that my character takes insanely good care of. Like, it is insanely soft and well kept.
So soft. Okay, so in that case, he like unconsciously starts to rub it on his face a little bit. And he will shortly realize what he's doing, and pull away. But there is enough time where you might be able to like pull away instead. You decide.
No, she lets him. She knows that that's probably the only chance he gets to do it, so let the child, you know?
He rubs, yeah, because like he's kind of not like in child mode, but he's just like not. His etiquette has dropped. Right?
Yeah, I also know that he's not in child mode, but it was way speech, you know?
Yeah, so he rubs his face on it a little bit, and then he's like, "Oh, sorry," and backs off. He's like, "Oh my god, your tail is so soft. That's so great."
Don't worry.
Anyways, what
quite
we're
nice
talking
to cuddle
about, he
with.
looks over at Brad. And Foxy, feel free to like interrupt with whatever you were going to say. Marcus is again drunk and just down to hold the tank.
Well, I bet I can drink more than you can, Marcus. And she holds out another glass of whatever alcohol.
Oh yeah. and then he goes to drink from his empty tankard. He's like, "Fuck," and looks around for the nearest tank.
Yeah, you go and find it, and
he wanders off to find a new another tankard, like to go fill up his tankard again.
yeah.
I don't know where that is, but he wanders off. And in IRL, I'm gonna run to the bathroom, so feel free to do any character interaction.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
are you going to stay as a big wolf, or are you going to turn back to human version?
All right. And you see that he then goes from being big and then turning into his. Oh, where the fuck is he? Yeah. And he turns it here and he looks at you. It's like, and he just like, oof. Yeah, that's not easy to get used to. Turning into something that big in that small of a time, it's not easy. Let me tell you that. Ugh. Oh. There we go. Right.
So how long ago was it you last saw father?
2,700 years ago.
Right. I was just wondering, do you guys send little to each other, or whatever you do in this astral plane?
No, he gave me an order to keep the astral plane, make sure that there's no eldritch horrors that's been going on. I don't actually have any news. I haven't heard from my father in 2,000 years now, so I have no idea what's going on. Why don't you tell me about what's going on in material plane? Like, how is it?
Just a big bad evil guy planning on destroying everything, so that's why we're kind of collecting an army. And luckily, you got picked, so congrats!
We're not an army, we're a crew.
I know. But still, we need to go to places, therefore we need a ship, and therefore we need a crew. And who knows, if you're lucky, you get to tag along even further.
Yeah. What is it, Will?
Did Drift get back to Marcus about the modifications to the?
Yes.
Oh, did she say she said she could do it? I assume.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So as Marcus walks back with his filled tankard, he's gonna be like, "Yo, Foxy, Drift said she could do it. We get to put chains on the cannons."
Sure, sounds like a blast.
Literally. What were we talking about?
nothing else that the old brother here thinks that you're weak at drinking. Bugsy smiles.
I mean, in our language, we call it sec. You know, sec is when you're a 12, right? It's a 1 out of 12 scale. And when you're a sec, you're fucked. You can't walk, your legs
Honestly,
get out, you are just fucked. And you're gonna have the worst hangover in the morning. That is literally what sec is. But for us... yes.
Marcus is gonna look over at Brad and like kind of give him that kind of like partially drunken look and be like, honestly, I'm somewhere around like a 6.
6, that's a good one. I like that. I'm 3 myself. I mean, I'm not that drunk, but you know, I feel the alcohol. You know, that's the thing. I feel.
I might be at the point where this. Never mind. And Voxy, you feel free to roll an insight on what he was about to say.
Sure. Let's do that for fun. It just needs to load up. Sorry.
Take your
There we
time.
go. Should I just roll normal or?
Yeah, sure.
Alright.
I'll say it's a low DC though. Oh, well, that's not low enough. You're not quite sure what he was about to say, but you're certain that his whatever it was, his pride is what stepped in the way.
Also, Big Brother, if you want any answers about the place we came from, ask Sias. He's the one who kept track of everything.
Okay, excellently. I will go and talk to him. Oh, look. And as he says that, you guys see that Fergus walks into the captain's quarters, he does. And he walks over to where Biggie's at. Hey, Biggie! Barry?
Hey there. I think they're running up the stairs right now since they're not deafened. Yep, they're here.
There you are, Bear. Hey, Bear. What?
Everybody feel free to move your characters over to the top of the ship. Anybody who decided to be partying with us.
Oh,
I
yeah.
think, you, Biggie, you see that, the child walks up to you, and he, like, looks, he walks right up to you and he points at the doll that you have in your hands.
Biggie kind of gestures it towards him.
Yeah, and as you just, he then takes something out of his pocket, another doll, he does, and he puts the doll up against, against your doll, he does. And he,
Real quick, I was under the impression that Biggie was a boy, but is Biggie a boy or a girl?
Biggie's a boy, yeah.
Okay, yeah, just have to check.
And basically, he raises his hand, like, as to stop, and basically he looks on the ground, and he finds 2 twigs, he does, and he picks up the twigs. And he puts a little twig to be a little sword, he does, on his like, doll, and he puts one on you, and then he pretends to hit the sword of your little, doll, like a stick doll, he does. Ching.
It's adorable. Biggie makes a kind of confused, but like copies him back.
Yeah, and
he's confused, but he's got the spirit.
Like he even starts to make
confused, but he's got the right idea.
He starts to make sound effects whenever he like cling, 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 cling. He doesn't say anything. Yeah.
Are you guys actually in the captain's quarters?
Yeah, they are. They are.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Where's everybody else?
I think me and Golden are probably moving down, I would say.
Right.
Yeah, sorry. I just been doing a fucking message trick this entire time.
Yeah, keep me posted where you guys are going, though. Move your characters to the other
I'm gonna put us to this back table.
One of them is in the captain's quarters, one of them's on the deck.
Golden, can you find my...
Can I get a brief recap of what...
we started drinking.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, we're still at that?
Yes.
Because we didn't get to me, you,
sorry,
Biggie.
Golden, sorry. I didn't mean to press your character. That was on me.
Yeah.
Yeah, Marcus, slightly rudely, started petting some of the werewolves.
Some of them look at you really insulted.
Oh, I'm referring to the character interaction we did earlier. I was just catching.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't pet any new where Marcus will always ask permission, right? And like never in a like please
That's all
kind of
true,
way, but
Chloe.
like it's just kind of like just checking, like you're free to say no, right? But that's his demeanor. Is like he'll always ask permission, but like, at the
Saras?
same time he's like,
What are you doing?
I'm just hanging around the dwarf, drinking them under the table.
Oh.
drinking
Hold
under
on.
the table, huh?
Okay, I'm gonna move you up to the dwarves. I am, and I'm going to
There are
move
two
you.
Saurians up there.
Yeah,
There.
I'm just gonna do that. You need to remember to move your token, man. I'm gonna say.
I think he placed down a new one.
I'm right here. Right here.
Oh, where are you? Oh, there, excellently. Yes.
So we
They've
can-
even brought up fold-up chairs. They do it just like chug, and they have like just a beer, like a rum like barrel. One of them is holding it while there's a tube going out from it, and they just like chug, and it's just like they turned on the tap, and it's
Asphodel
just
is also
going
there going chug, chug,
chug, and it's just going down your throat, Saris. I'm gonna ask you, what is the number of 1 to sec that you are? How fucked are you?
I'm pretty good at drinking.
Do you want to roll a con save, or do you think that you would be justified to just have this? Depends on how good you are at it.
You could roll
I-
it with
I can
advantage.
feel
if you're
what
really
my-
good at drinking.
I can say what my con is and what my con save is, and then you can determine it.
Ooh, yes, that's a good one. Thank you. I like that. That is a great answer.
Yeah, good suggestion.
I have 19 constitution and I have a +4 to constitution saving throws.
Oh. Okay. Let me just do the math. Yeah, I'll say that you are fine. Yeah, I think you could say. I think I'll say that you could take like 5 rum barrels. Maybe not 5
Probably.
before you're sec. Like sec is done.
Given that he's in a drinking contest and Marcus has just been kind of like normal partying, he is about as drunk as Marcus is. This is my estimation. It sounds like he would be about as drunk as Marcus, but having consumed more alcohol than Marcus. Does that sound accurate?
Yeah,
Yes.
the dwarves are
Okay.
well. The dwarves are made for drinking, so I mean I'm not saying you're not gonna win, but do roll me a con save really quick, Saris. Actually, I wanted to see how much you can take before I break you.
Rolls on that one.
If he rolls a nat 1, I'm saying he passes out. Oh no,
19. Okay, that's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
I was worried for a second.
Yeah. As you roll that roll, you realize to yourself that you are an alcoholic.
Well, no wonder you're traveling with me.
Oh, true. I need it. I'm just spending my night at the bar.
So that's where our money went. No wonder.
Oh my god, I realized that why you became an alcoholic as well. Fuck's sake. It's because you have to
Because
deal
I have
with
to deal with her
her.
getting raped
Oh
all the
my
time.
god, yes. It's because you have to deal with fucking Julie all the fucking time. That's why. Fucking hell.
Also, meanwhile, Cyrus is drinking. I sneak over to Marcus, that is busy petting other fucking werekind's tails, and I'm like, "Psst, hey, did you know Cyrus also have a tail?" I do that to you, Will, to your
Will
character.
is currently away, so you gotta give him a minute.
Oh, wait, what?
Un momento, por favore.
Hey, somebody.
There you go.
Okay.
Well, William,
Just waiting for him to get back.
Mhm.
it's okay.
You can just keep on drinking enough.
I do.
But yeah, he's having fun, just going chug.
We love chug.
Yeah, like the dwarves are just going chug. Anyway, yeah. Will, what did you say?
Are you back, Will?
Yeah,
Say
okay.
something? I think the last thing I said was just talking about like trying to make a visual of like how drunk Sarius is. but having
Yeah.
more alcohol.
Yeah, we're past that. Voxy
Yeah.
was asking you something.
Yes.
what about
Well, as your character walking around and feeling the different type of tails the werebeast has, still minus the obvious. My character
Well,
walks
it was-
over to you.
So
And,
maybe I need to re-clarify. When I said that, I was just trying to recap for Golden what Marcus did. He was just talking about how he pet you, Brad.
I
And...
thought you did it some more. That's my bad.
No.
Anyway,
He only does it with people, like, he only does it with a few people, and if they look particularly soft, like especially soft. And the only reason he did it with Brad, it was purely out of curiosity because he was in conversation with him. It's not like especially normal for him. It was just like because she transformed in front of him and she looked super soft, he was like, "Oh, let's go." And then you walked up and you looked super soft, and he's like, "Oh, let's go," right?
trust me, you're going to be like that too. Voxy walks up to your character. Psst, did you know Sias also have a big fluff tail?
He looks at you with wide
There's
eyes.
one over there. You got my permission to feel it.
He kind of like not fully crouches down, but you know how like somebody kind of like they do like their shoulders drop and everything is like like maybe I should, like the kind of devious like sort of thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
He is looking over. Sorry, it's like contemplating running over there and grabbing his tail while he's in the middle of drinking.
That is gonna kill him.
Besides, you feel that.
Definitely.
And yes, it's clearly that I've been grooming his tail.
It is very soft and very well cared for.
Yeah, I run over there. And I grab your tail, but a little more aggressively because you're my party member. So it's almost like a prank, right? Like in Marcus's mind, he's being a little bit of a prankster, and it's like, "Ha! I got your tail."
I halfway choked down the rest of the barrel I'm drinking at the moment. Just choking on the vodka, placing it down afterwards. God damn it, if you have to grab my tail, can you do it when I'm not drinking?
Voxy just dying in the background of laughter.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how soft?
10 out of 10.
10 out of 10? I'm straight up rubbing my face on it. Marcus has had four full tankers.
Is this sexual assault?
It might be, but that's not the intention. It's not supposed to be, but it might be.
That always makes it better, you know?
I just shake my head and just let him.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, then Marcus runs away, like skitters away like a little goblin. Like just
And
like
before he
wildly
comes back in the middle of the night to
runs
grab
back
it.
over to, he runs back over to Vox. He's like, "You were right. It was so soft."
Of course it is. I groom it. After all, someone has to make sure that my team members look good.
I'll get the story you see that Brad looks at you, Boxy, and he says, "I'll get the full story tomorrow. I think he's a little busy to be talking about this stuff."
Talking about what? Marcus says as he walks up.
Is there a reason why he's what happened? Why he's not a member of the Order?
Who? What?
Oh.
Well, that's kind of my fault, but we can take that tomorrow.
Oh, excellent. That's perfect. Thank you. You can explain it to me then. Yes. I'm gonna go and I'm going to throw one of the dwarfs around the ship. Watch this. And he walks.
These dwarf games where you're allowed to throw the dwarfs around and see if you win a game. I'm sure.
Football! You see, as he picks up one of the fucking picks up Ivar and hold on, let me roll something.
Don't throw him over the ship. I repeat, don't throw him over the ship.
Picks
At
up
least give him a
Ivar
rope around
and
him.
shucks him really, and he lands like painfully close to him, and he's just like, and he lands there, and he's just like, "Oh, you fucker! Oh, come here!" And he like drops his like axe and shit. He's just like, "Come on, then!" And he like walks up, and they start to fight, and like he starts to like they start to punch each other like it's a little like harsh, but it's kind of like play fighting. Like, oh yeah, like the dwarf is clearly like is built really big, but they like
They're
start
not trying
to
to hurt each other, but they're definitely like scuffling.
yes, for sure, yeah. But both of them are very things. And as you basically see his muscles, by the way, Will, you see that this guy, the dwarf, has runes of Mjolnir all over his body, like drawn over his body. You know these runes? This guy is a storm herald barbarian. He is of your same order. He is. Well, he's essentially
we have a kinship of the storm.
You have a kinship of sort. He is a storm herald barbarian, and he's like rage, and you see a lightning bolt fucking hit what is his name? Fucking Bran. It does, and Bran is just like oh, you fucker. And just punches him, like it's a little harsh, but it's like it's the most friendship thing, like manly man thing.
Marcus is gonna walk up to him, up to them, and challenge both of them to an arm wrestle.
Oh, let's fucking go! All right.
Okay.
Werewolf or
Wait.
not werewolf?
Well, I can't transform, so I mean, but like, go ahead and choose. I don't care.
Okay. Fuck, I'm doing human. Okay. Let's do this. Alright.
Okay. Against the werewolf, I get a dirty 20.
Alright. Let's see here. Oh.
Thoughtful.
23.
He beats me.
Yeah.
It's like a tough fight, but he kind of slowly eventually gets me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey!
Like good shit, and offers him like that like side like high five / handshake thing. Like,
Yeah, it's like
thing. Right?
yeah.
Yeah. And then for the dwarf.
Oh, hold on. I actually have a really good sheet for him. Hold on, give me a second.
Oh shit, I dropped my dice.
I actually have the stats
That
for
is
this
literally
one.
the same roll, dirty 20.
Oh, hold on. It's cocked.
It's literally the same roll. I literally got the same.
Well, there's a... Oh, fuck's sake. Gotta stop cocking, honestly. God damn it. Dirty 20. He got a 16, so he does not beat you.
So I just slowly, a little faster than the werewolf did to me, but just like still slow.
Yeah.
Beat him.
Yeah. Excellent.
Yeah, and then Mark's just like, right, like muscle thing, like.
You beat me! Fuck yeah!
It's the same gesture. Yeah, the same gesture. Like.
Oh, yeah, it's great.
Full party mode.
Yeah. It's like, woo! I'm now gonna ask Biggie and...
I'd like to say that also at the same time, while the dwarf and I were both like arm wrestling, he and I each like were both cackling with lightning. Like there was like lightning traveling between.
Yeah, it was like he was raging and like, oh yeah.
Yeah, and I've got fucking arcane energy roiling off of me.
Yeah,
Arcane lightning.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. Now, essentially, you see that as this all happens, Biggie, I'm gonna ask you. You guys are now back at. We're not gonna go and just check on the Biggie. Dude, this feels really weird. But essentially, Biggie. Actually, hold on. Does anybody else want to do anything else before I move on? To Biggie?
I think me and Golden will have a bit actually.
Oh, excellent. Yes.
I don't know if you want to do that after the Biggie thing or.
No. Do that right now, and then we'll do Biggie right after.
Okay. Golden, are you here?
I'm sorry, did you say my name or something? Hold on.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello. No, my mother literally, like, for some reason, sorry, like a small rant. Mother was literally like from 9, like 2 hours ago, literally was just waiting at the couch for quote unquote me to go upstairs and sleep.
Oh, weird.
What?
Even though I explicitly told her I have D&D.
Yep, she keeps doing that.
She keeps doing that. I don't understand.
Wild.
Anyway, moving
Yeah.
on.
So, me and I invited you to drink, basically. So, if you wanna,
Are you guys like below
act,
deck?
Yeah, they put
I put us like at the benches there,
Yeah.
at the table.
Yeah.
Golden. I know, Fuffin, you've been getting berated. Do you wanna act this out? Because I think I have something good.
I'm gonna just.
Sure. So,
Yeah.
what do you do exactly again?
Yeah, we just went to one of the decks and went to a table and started drinking, basically. And
Right.
this is the first time you see Ibis is like doing alcohol at all. After multiple times of you asking her.
So, what was your reason you wanted to start drinking?
I mean, Misty's always makes alcohol and drugs. Might as well at this point, you know?
Understandable.
I start chugging down another bottle. This is like my second one. This is like my third one, I would say.
You guys suddenly hear the chanting from the arm wrestle going on upstairs.
Oh, yeah. Oh my god, why is everything so loud? It's like my head's ringing.
Fight. No.
I never noticed how flippin' loud everyone is. Pissing me off.
Yeah, that usually happens. You usually get used to it after a long time of, well, drinking.
Right, is this a drinking thing? Because I'm literally 2 bottles in. Like, I should be fine now. I've seen, like, Misty's chuck down 4 bottles in, like, a minute.
Everyone has their different tolerance.
I mean, I'm immune to poison. I should be fine. I just
You're
keep
not
drinking.
gonna get physically hurt from it. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, obviously.
Liver failure. Like, goddamn. Like, alcohol poisoning is a fucking thing, people. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but like,
I'm just
Oh,
saying,
God.
man.
you even. Oh god, have you even thought about Gar and Merlin?
Will, are you saying something?
I
Oh.
No, I was talking to Naya.
Okay, yeah, sorry.
have been
Keep going.
trying
She just
to.
got done with her other session with her other group.
Yeah.
She might join us, or she might not, since we're getting towards the end.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've been trying to suppress sort of what happened. Trying to move on. I grieved all that I could with it from the past. Or like before we ended up here really. I tried to move on just like everyone else has.
I mean, okay. Literally, we're the only 2 that need to move on. So I don't think that's, well, actually, Bakey. Voxy and Terrace barely knew them, like, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm just so tired of this. Everything. Like, I barely know who I am. I just... whatever. Then I just start drinking again. Just another bottle. I'm getting through the bottles really fast.
Jeez. You sure you wanna just chug the entire thing?
Yeah, what? Shut up. And I just kind of dropped the bottle accidentally off of it. Off of the table.
Golden,
Hmm.
you all of a sudden hear the sound sun. You do. Off in the background, you do. somewhere, and it's a familiar voice calling out to you.
Should hold on? Should I be rolling for Constitution since I'm also drinking?
We are going to handle that later. I want you to tell me if you look behind you or not.
God. Sure. I look behind me since I'm still sober.
As you look behind you, you see a shadowy figure standing off in the distance. And as you stare at it, you see the ever-familiar eyes of a Kenku staring back at you. But as it stares back at you, the image fades and the shadow drifts away. It does.
What?
I snap my fingers at Cole. Hey, buddy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. Why did I even do that? I forgot. Anyways.
Give me one moment, Stibbises. I get up from the table and I try to remember. Like, hold on. Actually, first of all, before I even say remember any of that sort, Beckon. Did that shadowy figure? Was there any characteristics?
There was a Kenku. You only saw half of their body, but you saw their eyes, and the eyes are something very familiar to you.
Okay, I'm back.
Hello.
Anything I missed or need to be caught up on?
Not particularly.
Not yet. Golden, what do you do?
Okay, cool.
I can't really do anything.
Good. That's okay.
Wow.
If you want to figure out what you want to do about this, you tell me.
I don't know, Beckon. I don't know what the fuck you want me to do. A fucking shadowy figure came up to me, right? Nothing.
No, a shadowy figure was staring at you from the distance.
Staring at me from the distance, right, and just disappeared. The fuck am I supposed to do?
Roll insight.
I don't know.
Roll
You
Arcana.
don't know. You don't know. This is up to
I
you.
don't know.
This is a puzzle I have given to you. You may solve it however you wish. I'm throwing you a bone here, dude. I'm throwing you a bone.
Insight, roll Arcana, roll Investigation. Try to track him down. There's a million things you can do.
Yeah. Oh wait, I should like roll insight to see if I actually like catch up on like him being out of it. I'm gonna roll it with disadvantage since I chucked down like 5 bottles already.
I'm gonna use
4. Yeah, I don't.
Investigation or perception to see if the figure went anywhere.
Sure.
Beckon, perception or investigation?
Pick.
Pick!
Which one are you better at? Which one are you better at? Yeah, pick which one you're better at.
I'm literally giving you free rein here. I'm not giving you the answers, man. I'm just
Fuck
saying,
you.
I feel like I've done Golden's nightmare now. Well, you don't think that whatever was there was ever there. What you stared at.
But
Who just left? Boxer left. Sorry.
I guess that's truly that's gonna draw back. But yeah, you don't see that there was any evidence that anything was standing there before.
Beckon, this isn't a fucking history check to remember if there was something there. This is a fucking
yeah, and you don't think
perception.
there was anything there because there's no traces of it.
Is getting off?
Okay, then I can't do
Yeah,
anything.
he went to bed.
I'm gonna go
and I
there,
didn't
I
want to
guess.
interrupt.
You go
We are
over
good.
to.
Where the fuck was it? Just fucking ping it.
It was in the corner, dude. Like, hold on a second.
In the corner where?
I just realized the camera is in a better place.
Show me, you have a thing. I have a fucking...
It's practically over there,
Yeah, give me a
man.
second.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go here.
Yeah, you walk over there.
Do I find anything?
Nope, nothing.
Is there a
Hey.
window?
Nope.
I just shout over to you.
And I'm
Kinda-
fucking off! I don't know what to say! I'm going back to the table.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, Cole, what the hell are you doing?
I saw something.
Do you want me to do something about it?
I just realized I can torture you guys with something completely different now. And you guys will never know.
What's that?
I don't know, Abyssus. I don't know. I really do not know.
I can check. Like you look like you saw a ghost. Do you like?
I saw something 100%. Now I don't know if it was there or not, but
Can I check with like my passive perception, with my passive arcana,
Sure. Go right ahead.
or just like roll an arcana check? I guess.
Yep. Go right ahead.
Wow, that's a bad roll.
The only thing that is arc.
am I allowed to give the help action?
Sure, why not? Also turn off GM roll.
Oh, sorry, I did that for something earlier.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah, okay. Help action, so that's advantage. I'm just gonna
Yeah.
roll another.
Ah.
Okay, 22. That's better.
There
That's
isn't
marginally
anything
better.
magical going on over in that corner at all. Nothing at all. Nothing that you can tell. The only thing that is magical that you can see is the woman down there. And you notice something, a twink, pass through Golden's eyes. You do.
A twinkle?
A twinkle of light sparks. Vroom, zims past his eye. It does. It looks purple.
Why is Foxy over here in the corner off of the ship?
I don't know.
Yo, your eyes like twinkle.
But it may have been
Why is
the
it back
alcohol.
Foxy?
I just want to let that be known. It's
No, I rolled a 22. I think I'm good. Whoa,
Anybody see
something
the stray
twinkled
Foxy
by
in the
your
corner?
eyes.
Seen what?
I was just saying, there's a stray Foxy in the corner of the map.
Huh?
I'm
That's no
looking
Bugsy.
intently
That's
at
only
your
one Bugsy.
eyes.
Shit.
I look intently at Cole's eyes, like getting way too close. Like,
whatever
whoa,
you saw
there was like a
before
twinkle.
disappeared. Whatever you saw before has disappeared.
I'm still looking at his eyes like a creep.
Mm-hmm.
There was something at your eyes. Wait, let me see it. And I tried to touch his eye.
Hey, don't do that! Jesus.
Just
Ah,
yeah.
whatever. God, why is the banging so loud? Ah. Let me drink it down. That's what Misty
I
says
don't.
helps.
Abyssus, not gonna lie to you. I don't think that's gonna help.
Shut up. I just
Okay.
and I just start chugging another bottle. I think I should roll
A con?
I should.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
should.
con at this point.
Yeah, you absolutely should.
Oh.
You are sick. You are a 12 out of a 10. Sorry, out of
Do
a
I just
1.
pass out?
You go for 1 second being able. This is how I'm gonna describe it. From here on out, you don't remember anything.
Oh.
You do. You go blackout. Now, Golden, what you go to see.
Pass out on the table.
What you. No. This is worse. This is worse. Now, what you go to see, Golden, is that 1 second you're having a discussion with Ibisys. You are. And then another second, her tail gives out. Her arms become jello, and she falls onto the floor, throwing up everywhere. She can't get up. She can't move. She's just on the ground, puking up her feelings.
Uh-huh.
That's what 6 bottles do to you.
Guess so.
How do I roll a natural 1, dude?
That's a crit fail. That's bad, man.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's...
I mean, it was his first time drinking, so that honestly that tracks. The dice were on that.
Yeah,
True.
the dice
That's
knew
track.
what was right here, okay? I just want to let that be known. You're good on con saves, Birdie, but sometimes, man. Okay, yeah. Yeah, anyway.
No, I just have horrible luck. It doesn't matter that I'm good on con saves.
Alright, now I'm gonna ask you this.
I mean, sometimes the dice tell the story, and sometimes the dice really tell the story.
Now, I'm not going to say that I control your actions. I'm only going to ask you the question. No, I'm not even going to let you do anything. I think you're just fucked.
Yeah,
unless somebody wants to
also
save
agree.
you. Yeah.
I'm gonna try helping Ibises to maybe not be puking at herself and choking.
Mm-hmm. Make a medicine check.
This is literally Beckon. I'm not trying to do anything medicine. This is literally just me turning her to the side.
Alright, you turn
Describe
it to the
that
side.
better.
Alright, got it.
He's just patting her on the back while she's puking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, she's laying
Pretty
on the
much.
floor, but yes, I get you.
Oh, you turned her to her side so she doesn't drown in her own puke. Is that the idea?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be bad.
Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, this is what
Somebody
happens,
gets it.
honestly. You did cocaine before alcohol. You do know that, right? You started
Yeah.
with cocaine and then tried alcohol. You can only go up from here, honestly. You can only go up from here, honestly. And I honestly, God. Jesus.
So what's the next you'll try, Ibises? What's the next on the list?
Ooh, something strong from the dwarves, you know?
I think that we're gonna pass the torch over to Biggie unless somebody wants to do something now. Golden, do you want to do something? Do you want to carry her somewhere?
To the
Golden?
side of the ship, so...
Be careful to like
Oh, you want to carry her
Take
up the
the-
ladder and to the side of the ship? Or do you just want to bring her to a cannon hole? And then open
Just
the cannon
somewhere
hole?
where there's a window so she can puke out of the fucking window.
That's
a cannon
that-
hole, probably.
That's very easy. Just drag her forward a little bit over here, and there's literally holes right over here that you can just puke out of.
Okay,
you
I'm
pull a
just
cannon
gonna...
out of the way and lean her head
Yeah,
up.
I'm not
gonna-
describing... For everyone's pleasure, I'm not describing how
And the
she's
puke
puking.
doesn't fall downwards. As you
It's
puke
gonna
it,
float away.
it floats.
Those guys!
It, like, falls
just
or
remind me
something
of a Danish
because of the
comedy
arms of
movie.
Gravity and then begins floating a different direction.
Yep, that's pretty accurate. Yep, it just floats away. Bird, you deserve this.
What?
No. I'm sorry to find. Yeah, Biggie, Berry, Biggie. Yeah, there you are, Berry, Biggie,
Yeah.
Biggie, Berry. Yeah, Biggie, Berry,
Yup,
Berry.
yup, yup, yup.
Biggie, Berry.
Yup, yup.
Yeah.
But
Essentially, you see that the child that is right next to Fergus. That's his name. I forget his name. You see
Little Fergie.
little Fergie, yeah, little Fergus. Little Fergus, yeah. You see that Fergus looks at you, and he lowers his doll. He does, and he like stares at you for a second. And as he stares at you, he like reaches out his hands as to hug you, and he tries to hug you.
Biggie doesn't walk away, but he doesn't open his hands either. He just kind of stands there. Maybe shuffles towards him a little.
Mm-hmm. As he hugs you, he you can hear some sobbing. You can.
Oh!
Uh-huh.
Biggie kind of like pats his head a little.
He isn't like bawling out, crying. He's just sobbing. And as he's done, he like pulls away for a second. He like wipes his tears and just like, and like broadens his shoulders a little bit, like just brings up his shoulders, you know, and just like
stands up straighter.
Yep, he stands up straight. He's just like, he doesn't say anything, but he like looks at you and just like, and he pats you on the head for a second. Weirdly.
Is Biggie taller or like the same
Taller.
height as this kid?
A little bit,
Taller.
I think.
Just like reach up a little bit.
Yeah.
Wait, who's taller? Me or him?
You're taller.
I'm taller. I'm better. I'm big. I'm Biggie.
Biggie.
Biggie's big.
The
Oh,
first
yeah,
time
you
you've
get the-
ever been bigger than something, yeah.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
actually, true. Oh wait, this is gonna be toxic behavior. I hope so.
Tune change. Biggie immediately. How dare you?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You, okay, so, what, do you do anything, Biggie?
Oh,
I kind of throw in your bone there.
yeah, Biggie kind of pushes like holds out the little doll for him, or the teddy or the toy or whatever, to see if he wants it.
And he shakes his head and he like pushes the doll back into your hands, and he points at your chest. He does. He points at the
Biggie
doll
points
and then
at
points
his
at
own-
the chest. At your chest.
Biggie points at his own chest.
He nods at you. He does.
Torso.
And the child goes to be like,
Lungs, ribs, heart.
He takes his hand on the doll and he pushes the doll up against your chest.
I hug the doll.
What is going on?
Two antisocial children trying to interact. That's what's going on.
Yeah, it's just
Not
like,
even antisocial. One of them's shy, and the other one doesn't understand socializing. We've got two
No!
autistic kids here.
and you see that, no, it's your doll. You fucking god. Oh.
I'm not.
Is the
God.
child cursing?
Yeah, of course the child is fucking cursing. He's on a pirate ship. What do you expect? That is literally the most cursed.
I feel like a child would still follow the instructions of their parents. A shy child.
Yeah, he probably would, but this is like one of the times where he's like getting annoyed with Biggie. So he swears. He speaks the language the father doesn't that he doesn't understand, but he does it anyway. Anyway, he's like, no, don't do that. It's yours. I'm giving it to you, dumbass.
Mine.
Yes.
Mine.
You're mine?
Bloody hell!
Thank
I
you.
can't believe you'd be doing this. Honestly, it ain't that hard to understand that I'm giving you something, is it?
Yes! Yes!
Why
The most
is it so
frantic
bloody
nodding
hard?
ever.
Like, how does people treat you? Kicking and screaming? Like, is that how they treat you? Like, punching you in the gut and fucking spitting on you? Is that how they show affection to you, huh? Huh? Because...
Very
don't
specific. Very yes.
Doesn't anybody give you ever anything?
Very no.
What? Well,
Give him.
what? No. You got to be lying to me. What do you mean, no?
There's no reason in lying. I also
But my dad tells me that lying is all a part of life. He does.
well, life short. Why lie?
Because The truth hurts?
Life hurts.
Life is pain.
No pain, no gain.
No pain, no gain. Jeez.
Smack that just.
Life hurts.
It's just no. Life doesn't hurt. Only people hurt you. Life doesn't hurt you. I mean, don't get me wrong. Life. No, I don't get this. What do you want about?
If life was easy, there
Well,
would
life
be
is
no
easy.
reason.
But life is bloody easy, isn't it?
You live and you die, but you hurt. And if you don't hurt, nothing good.
What?
Yeah!
I
If everything is good and easy, nothing has meaning.
what you just said to me doesn't make any bloody sense. But I understand exactly what you mean.
Yes!
Yeah, I do. I kind of do. Yeah, it's bloody interesting, isn't it? Yeah, it's Well, how you been? Well, my bad. My dad said to introduce me to you. Said, you know, my name is Fergus.
I am Biggie. You are Fergus.
Well, you ain't that big, are you, Biggie?
Life is short, your life is gonna be a lot fucking shorter.
Yeah.
But my dad told me I'm gonna live forever.
Oh,
Immortal Jordan.
well, never mind then.
Yes! Yes! Oh, but we're all gonna die. It's just like, well, my dad tells me I'm gonna live forever. He's just like, oh, alrighty then. Just, god damn it.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay then.
Okay then. Like, because, you see, me and
I bet you believe your parents love you as well, huh? You'll believe anything. Biggie doesn't say that. Biggie doesn't say that. Biggie doesn't say that.
I had to double check with me, just being like, I don't say that. I don't say that. No. I regret. You're adopted. Like, just fucking imagine just fucking Biggie said that. Just fucking nobody loves you.
Biggie doesn't know what parents is. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, it's just like, well, we be traveling together, don't we? A lot.
Yes.
So,
Travel.
well, the child giggles for a second. Yeah. Well, it'd be nice meeting you, Biggie. It's bloody nice to meet you.
You too, Fergus.
Yeah.
His name is Fergus, right? I have to double check that.
Yeah, my name is Fergus.
It is Fergus.
It is, yes. It's
Fergus.
Yes. It bloody is,
Fergus.
yes. Don't let anybody know I talk to you if you can, please. That'd be real nice and real
Roll
nice and
insight.
gander. If it's great. I don't like people knowing that I talk. That and everybody there is so
He salutes and he
weird.
goes, yes.
And he like, just looks out the door and he says, I mean, just look at what they're doing. And he looks out the door and it's just they're drinking weird liquids.
Bad. Not nice.
Yeah, it bloody is bad, isn't it? Yeah, I don't bloody get it, honestly. It's weird, isn't it? How old are you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you know how to read a book? Do you know stories?
What the fuck? Oh, I know a lot of stories.
Oh, you know stories? Oh, Will, hold on. Do you know what these are? And he points at the shelf that you're standing right next to.
Yes.
Well, these are books. Hold on, let me show you something. And he he starts to climb up like one of the shelves, and he like grabs a book. He's just okay. I bloody got it. All right, let me just get down. Oh, all right, and he like opens the book. Look. Oh, this one has drawings in it. It's bloody drawings. Yeah, look. And he like
It's
opens
some sort of like arcanum like book of magic or whatever.
Yeah, it's a really fucking advanced text. It's just like, look, it has like these weird drawings and stuff, and this one says arcane explosion. That's I don't bloody know what this is about, honestly. But my dad tries to teach me how to read. He does. Do you know how to read?
Yes.
Okay, what does this say?
He's clearly lying.
What does this say then? Like,
it's been a while since I've read. It says, don't jump off the boat, 'cause you die, but you don't die. You could jump off the boat. Probably don't. At the end, and he closes the book.
The child just, Fergus just stares at you like confused, being like, that's not what it said at all.
Yes,
No,
it.
it bloody wasn't. What do you mean?
I ad-libbed it.
You ad-libbed it? What do you mean?
Why you ad-libbed it?
I'm surprised that fucking
Summary.
Biggie knows how ad-lib this.
Biggie's version.
Biggie knows words, but not how to read.
Bloody hell, okay.
Biggie isn't the smartest, but he's wise.
Bloody... Well, Biggie, do you want me to teach you how to read? It's,
Maybe.
it's pretty hard, you see, but I can teach you some of the stuff, if you want.
Yeah.
Alright.
Maybe.
This word is A, this word is A, B, C. This is...
Now Biggie knows how to read.
And
The end.
yeah, and basically...
Biggie becomes Shakespeare.
How much more do we need to do in this episode?
Now, essentially, I'm just gonna say that we're going to say that this is practically it. And that
Okay, yeah,
next
yeah.
session, you guys are setting sail. I think that's pretty confirmed. So,
Works for me.
if anybody wants to do anything before we end this session, I say that like we end it here. But if there's anybody that wants to bring something up with me, that's perfectly fine too.
I think I'm good. Marcus is good. He's just enjoying the party.
I'm good too, completely blacked out, puking out of the ship.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Marcus eventually finds Cole and Ivisis and is like, here. Gives you some water, makes you eat a little bit of like food, like mostly like bread.
Wait, isn't Ivis like blacked out?
Yeah, but Burr doesn't know anything. The only thing is that you guys have to tell this story to Ibisis.
Right.
I can't hold my liquor.
Yeah, I've been needing to go to the toilet this entire time, but I had to listen to Bear talk to this child because it was too
Oh,
funny.
this girl.
Go this guy.
This entire scene has been way too funny.
Oh, I'm actually editing it down and sending it to one of my friends.
What, the bloody
It's not enough.
the bloody conversation with the child?
Yes.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad you found it funny. Alright, Will, but Julie and Golden, Do you guys want to do anything before we end?
I think Marcus is good.
No.
He's
I
more
think
good
my
at socializing.
I personally feel like we've done everything.
All right.
Yeah.
That's perfectly
That's a good
fine.
place down.
Now, you guys go to sleep. And I'm going to say that you guys do get a long rest because when you're fucking on alcohol, when you pass out, you sleep. If somebody hasn't tried it, you fucking sleep, my dude. It's easy to sleep when you're fucking on alcohol. Well, let me just say it. Now,
Eric?
Yeah?
I actually wanted to play some violin just to be like music for the party. Do I need to roll for it?
I'm gonna
I'm
say,
back.
I mean, good
I'll
performance.
say yeah. Sure, roll a performance.
Normal roll, Avengers,
I'll say
just
because
normal?
this is a bard thing and you're just trying to make everybody have a good time, roll advantage.
Sweet. And it's performances.
Yeah, you have like time to tune up and everything. It's not like impromptu.
Yeah, you got good shit. Yeah, you start playing and you're just having fun. Finally, come out. I almost said off the closet, but you came out of the cloak. Is more accurate to say.
Yeah, finally trusting my party members.
Yeah,
Ugh,
and
disgusting.
I'm glad that you guys enjoyed it, and nobody. Yeah, and if they're and you start playing, and you guys have fun for the entire night. Next session, we're gonna start in the morning, and we're gonna say that you guys do your long rest now, and then essentially next session, I think we have to decide to set sail.
Yeah, works.
Yeah,
we can just
that's
agree that
fair.
we set sail tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, and this will give me some time to put over stuff on the D&D game, which is pretty fun.
We still need to find a name for the boat.
Yeah, you guys need to
Oh,
come up
yeah.
with a name for the ship before you leave harbor.
Yeah, we'll talk in the Discord about a name for the ship.
Yeah. Anyway, everybody, thank you guys so much for joining us for this session. Honestly, one of the funnier sessions of the season.
This was a great session, honestly. I mean, it was
Uh-huh.
mostly roleplay again, but you know what? It was a great roleplay.
Yeah.
We love this.
Yeah. Sorry that not everybody got so much of a turn as somebody else, but we'll try to fix that next session.
Yeah, I think it was pretty good.
I think it was
I mean,
pretty
some people
great.
talked a little bit less than others, but I think everybody had a good moment.
Mhm.
Sarius had his drinking moment. Voxy had her moment.
Yeah.
Biggie had his moment.
Oh,
Nemesis and Cole had their moments.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I threw up. I
I'm
flew up.
glad-
I flew up.
I'm glad Sarah's had fun, and I'm glad Biggie, honestly, I'm glad that Biggie got the silent child to speak, which is pretty funny.
By getting them mad.
Yeah. Be like, don't fucking do that, you idiot! Like, goddamn! Like, it's not that fucking hard to understand.
Or so.
Yeah, so you got the child annoyed at you and basically just like, fucking hell, why are you so stupid? No, anyway, thank you guys so much for... Ooh. Hey, Bassie, hold on a second, we haven't ended the session yet. Thank you guys so much for joining us for this session of the Fate of Asharon. Actually, let's do the right outro. Thank you guys so much for joining us for the Fate
of Asharon.
Yeah, we'll see you guys in the next session. Have a good night, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.